Brand new day of wheelchair rugby is waiting for us. The first match of this Thursday. Welcome to the referees. Welcome to Jonathan Williams from the United States of America. Welcome to Caio Melo Moraes from Brazil. We say good morning, we say welcome to Team Denmark, welcome to the captain, Leon Jurgensen. Here is Danish Dynamite number 4, Jacob Mortensen. Playing in the beautiful red with number 5, Kare Momme Nielsen. Here's the Danish number 6. Welcome, Sophie Skubo. The number 7 of Team Denmark is for Kurt Busk Jensen. Welcome in The Hague for the Danish number 8, Jesper Ring Kruger. Danish number 10 is Sebastian Frederiksen. Closing the line, last but not least, the number 11 of Team Denmark. Welcome to Mark Peters. Welcome to the head coach of Team Denmark and his staff. Welcome to Mr. Thor Johansson.
And now, introducing for Team Poland, starting with the captain, Jakub Dziku. Number 2, Jakub Osu. Number 8, Paweł Shirakowski. Number 9, Emil Rokici. Number 10, Lukas Rijekavicki. Number 13, Masi Gavrichak. Number 14, Thomas Siacek. And number 31, Lukas Zablanski. And the head coach and staff for Team Poland, Janusz Kosak. Please, if you're able to stand up for the national anthems, starting with the team of Denmark. And now the national anthem of Team Poland. For this game, we're going to do the commentary in Dutch and English. And then we'll try to more or less. It's starting in 4 minutes.
Welcome back to Sport Campus Zouderpark in The Hague. We are here for the European Championship, hosted by World Wheelchair Rugby. My name is Dave Mengen. I'll be here with you all week. This morning we have the first game. It's going to be Poland and Denmark. Poland took a loss to Great Britain yesterday. A tough loss to a tough team. And Denmark has one win. They beat Switzerland yesterday. So both teams looking for another win here, or for an opportunity to win. You know, if Denmark gets a second win, that pretty much secures their chance to go to World Championships. Poland now needs to get this one. There's only 3 games in pool play because there's 4 in each pool. You round robin. And everybody has played one game except for the teams that played in the first night, which was Netherlands and Sweden. Looking at the rosters, you're going to see the classifications. If you don't know about classifications, basically every player is classed between 0.5 and 3.5. And based on their function. And each group of players on the court at one time, 4 players, can add up to no more than 8, with the exception of when you have a female player on the court. And for each female player, you can add either half a point to that total or a whole point, depending on their classification. So we're excited for today's games. We had 4 yesterday and 1 Tuesday night. And obviously several more this week. Championships to happen on Sunday, or at least the medal round. All these teams working hard to get into that top bracket to have a chance at a medal and to get to go to Sao Paulo in Brazil next year for the World Championships. That team is a 12-team tournament. So 4 will qualify from here, as well as additional teams from the Americas zone and the Asia-Oceania zone. Those tournaments happening later this year. July will be the Americas Championship, and in November in Thailand will be the Asia-Oceania. So the teams doing the customary greeting. And we'll get ready to go here. So starting for Poland, we have Szałabski, number 31, in the circle. Number 2, Osuch. Number 3, Genchel. And number 8, Sharakovsky. And for Denmark, you will see Fredriksson, number 10, scoring the first try. Peters, number 11. Nielsen, number 5. And Skobo, number 6. Sorry, Sophie. And the inbound gets stuck underneath Picker. And Peters just pinned it in there to get the jump. And the benefit there is that because Denmark gained possession on the tip, the possession arrow would point toward Poland. And now because of the jump, it will point toward Denmark, meaning if there's another jump or at the beginning of the next quarter, they'll get possession. Big bump pass, blocked. And picked up by Peters. Denmark has a speed advantage here. And that bump pass, again, intercepted. Fredriksson easily across the try line makes it 3-0 Denmark. Szałowski gets the first try for Poland as they transition to defense. Fredriksson dives back down. Too fast for Szałowski.
Goes in for the score uncontested.
Genschel gets this one in to Sherkovsky. Nice cross. And good ball movement there by Poland. They're really going to have to use space in order to have a chance against this fast Denmark team. Oh, that's not Peters, that's Jorgensen. Number 3 out there. Both Jorgensen and Peters wearing black headbands. Jorgensen started yesterday as well. And Szałowski throws it away. If you've just joined us this week, one of the newer rules is that the floor timeouts have gone away. So you used to have 4 timeouts where you could call a timeout during live play in order to save yourself from a turnover. But those have gone away. So you will see people not able to rescue themselves when they're falling into someone's lap or going to go out of bounds trying to save a ball. 12 seconds across half, so they'll have to throw it up. Good thought, but he's going to get hit from behind and go out of bounds. Good hustle by Fredriksson to get there and make sure that Osuk could not collect the ball and stay in bounds. So Nielsen inbounds. Poland struggling to get to an opportunity where they can take that inbound into Osuk. He has a picker, able to pass it ahead to Szałowski. Now it's loose. And Jorgensen to Fredriksson. Fredriksson once again. I'm looking at the stats on Wikipedia for European Championships, and they stop in 2019. Oh, no, there's champions, but there's not the participation of teams. I can see that Poland has participated in this tournament many times. Denmark as well. Actually, most of the teams that have won a medal are here, Belgium being the only one that isn't. Fredriksson and Jorgensen setting a pick for him, keeping Osu away. And now Denmark pulling back into the key. Allow Poland to cross half. Ooh, big hit there by Jorgensen. Poland now's got Szałowski stuck in the key. They have to make a move. And he goes into the cone. And that will not be a try. Sierkowski turns it over. The cone is out of bounds. And you have to cross that line between them with two of your wheels. Two of the front four wheels. Those back wheels are technically safety equipment. They don't count them for scoring the try or being over and back. Any line violation. Getting in some dribbles just to make sure. That dribble, you have to get that in. We only have 8 seconds now. That's a new rule as well. All of the 10-second times moved to 8 seconds. Jorgensen gets in, takes away the corner. Intercepted. Jorgensen getting back to the key after his try. Interesting that the entire Poland team goes back to the ball when there's no pressure. It'll be Szałowski running the offense as they attack this key defense for Denmark. Fredriksson holding the middle. A nice pass, but it doesn't look like Sierkowski's going to get in. Szałowski has the corner, and he gets it so close to that cone. It looks like it might be an axle issue or a strap. Tightening up the strap of Sierkowski. And right back to it. Fredriksson finds a hole.
Fredriksson with the ball. Nielsen with a good pick.
It's really quick. You'll see that when teams can't match up with speed, it makes it so much more difficult.
Just about.
Sierkowski goes across. Tried to pass it there to Szałowski, but knocked down, and Jorgensen will bust through that pick to get the try. 14-4, Denmark leads against Poland. Osu hangs on, stays in bounds, but he's getting closer and closer to that sideline. Szałowski now stuck, and looks like he crossed the line. You can see his tire is there on the white paint. Definitely frustrating for him. Substitutions. Kurt Busk. Peters, number 11. Mortensen, number 4. Szałowski looking to throw. Gets it to Osuk.
And a try, number 2.
Nice pass there. So Denmark will call timeout. Again, you can only call timeout during a dead ball situation. You get 3 timeouts per half. They do not carry over. We've seen most of those timeouts being used at the end of the quarter because if there's only 1 minute left or less, you can use that timeout and choose to advance the ball to the front court, which saves a lot of trouble and also makes it possible to throw a pass right into the key and allow someone to score very quickly. So Nielsen to inbound. It'll be Peters. We saw some of this yesterday with Mortensen, Peters working together. Peters taken out of the play. Makes a move, Sharakovsky. Osuk hangs on, trying to get away from that sideline. A lot of pressure from Denmark. Clock is winding down, 12 seconds. Shawowski sees daylight. Unable to get to the hole. 3 seconds. He's got a man coming around the corner, but Busk is there to stop it, and the shot clock ends and ends their run. So Denmark will take the ball now. 16-5 they lead. It's frustrating to get so close, and we're 40 seconds to get to that key and not be able to get across the line. Mortensen gets on the board. Sharakovsky spinning, weaving. Genchel can't get it out of his lap except on the side there. And I think that's 12 seconds. You have 12 seconds to cross half. If you do not, the ball is turned over. Peters just waiting for Mortensen to... They're down to 59 seconds, so they're working the clock so they can get the last try of the quarter. And at 50 seconds, that means that they will have at least 10 seconds if Poland is to use all 40 on the shot clock. So it guarantees them another opportunity. Shawowski just being ridden by Peters. Gets a pick. Genchel at least gets him away from that half-court line. And now as he tries to dribble, he's being reached from behind. That'll be Nielsen. Sharakovsky trying to back out. Drops the ball. And fouled by Nielsen. And he will go and visit the sin bin. With 19 seconds remaining. And with that penalty, the shot clock resets, so Denmark does not have the same opportunity to get another possession. Poland can wind down this clock as much as they want. Oh, and a bad pass. He missed Osuk. Sharakovsky will want to have that one back. So now with 11 seconds, Denmark shorthanded, but definitely in control when it comes to speed. Peters, no trouble, uses up as much of the clock as he can, scores with 1 second remaining. And Poland will choose to inbound and just end the quarter at 19-5, Denmark leading. The teams will go to their benches for 2 minutes. And for Poland, hopefully an opportunity to reconsider and regroup. They've got quite a hill to climb here in the second quarter. I'll be back with you in about a minute and a half. All right, 15 seconds till we get back to action here. Interesting to me that Nielsen has the fastest time measured so far. The top speed, anyway. So Denmark will set up for the inbound with a player in the penalty box. That penalty will carry over because Poland did not score. And again, because of that held ball situation, or jump ball, Denmark got the ball at the beginning of the second. Schwabski looking to get it out. Gets it to Sharakovsky, who bounces it off the head of Schonzek. Schonzek new to the floor, number 14. He will be inbounding. Schonzek gets it in. Those bright orange gloves. Poland working the key. Runs their play. Schwabski set up on the post. But now with the pressure from Peters, he's going to get 8 seconds in the key. And that's it. That's the call. He got inside, but Sharakovsky couldn't see him because he was being pushed around by Peters of Denmark. Stopped. Mortensen looking up top, trying to get it to Nielsen, who can't pick it up, but Peters is there. It's nice to have a guy that's fast enough to come and pick those kind of things up. Working back and forth, trying to draw the defense off is Sharakovsky. Draw him to one side and let his teammates and over the line. Schonzek, he will go to the penalty box. It will be a turnover because it was Poland's ball. Penalty either way. Great one-handed pass there by Nielsen. A 1-5. Schwabski. Now run the offense. Looking at the corner. The other side is wide open, but that's because everyone's in a pile. And Schwabski drops it in the lap of Sharakovsky, but he's got no place to go. He's trapped. He's not going to get out of the key before 8 seconds expires. And that'll be the call. So Denmark will take over again on 8 seconds in the key. So Kruger in, number 8. With Jorgensen, Mortensen, and Nielsen for Denmark. Sharakovsky looking for a place to put it. Over the top of Schwabski.
So it's a turnover for Team Denmark. Nielsen's going to give up the ball.
Jorgensen. Talking to Nielsen about what we're going to do here. And Denmark will go with 3 attackers on the right. It's a very common play at this level now these days. Mortensen in the middle. Corner opened up by Kruger. He couldn't get there in time, but that left Mortensen's front end open so he could get through. A lot of times the ball handler's job is just to draw the defense away in that key there. Wow, what a nice pass. Led with enough loft. Osuk with the try. Mortensen had an excellent game yesterday. Of course, Denmark playing Switzerland yesterday. Hague impacts for 43 Gs when he hits somebody. It's pretty impressive. It's a lot of force. I can't wait to see the statistics from the whole tournament to show who had the biggest hit force and who had the fastest speed, etc. Got it out, but not to the right player. Jorgensen scoops it up, gets the try, and comes back into the key to play defense. (27-6), Denmark leads Poland. Well executed. And the referee called, I believe it's equipment. Schonzek appears to have a strap issue. But he fixed it himself. Jorgensen weaving. Now with the help of a picker, he will go right around. Nice seal there by Nielsen to make sure that Peters had a clear path between the cone and the pile. Osuk gets out, but Mortensen is not going to let him get far. Up high. Nice job. Jorgensen cut off Sherkovsky so that he could not get into position to get the ball, knowing that he had the speed to then chase it down after it bounced. And Denmark will pull it back out, set up their play. Certainly time is their friend at this point. Corner held by Kruger. And again, just that attempt, you have to show that you're really going to try to get into that hole to make someone commit to defending it. And that's when your teammate goes and steals away that space they gave up. Osuk. Oh, off the wheel of Schwabski. Denmark now at 30. Less than 3 minutes left. I see equipment call happening here. Osuk. Ah, the sleeves. Somebody get him some Boo Blue. That roll-on glue that they use for, that models use to hold their bathing suits in place, we use that for our sleeves. It's really effective. Put a little tape on top of it to guarantee it's not going anywhere. Mortensen intercepts. And it'll be Jorgensen again. 2 minutes 21 left in the half. Hit him in the elbow. Osuk didn't really know it was coming, and then when he saw it, he tried to do something with it, but he really wasn't in position to catch that, at least not the way it was thrown. Schwabski on the attack. And again, well executed play. Gets Sherkovsky inside and free. Mortensen able to hang on to that with the hands of Osuk in. Back to Mortensen. He is going to grind the clock down to 1:30. Now this clock management time, they're paying attention to when they score to try and set themselves up to get that last try. Wow, that was really well done, especially with a player on him like that and the ball coming at his back in a place where he couldn't catch it. To be able to turn and not have that ball hit your wheel and keep the defender away, that's skill. That's a skill for sure. Nielsen hanging on, looking for some place to put the ball. Jorgensen wants it. He's got Mortensen on the other side if he wants him, but does not need it. Number 3 out of the key again because he's got 17 seconds on that shot clock and only 8 in that box. So with 12 on the shot clock, he scores. 50 seconds left on the game clock. Again, leaving 10 seconds if Poland were to use all 40. Caught at the line and in trouble. Flips it back, but there's no one there. Picked up by Nielsen. Nice turn. Schwabski whiffed. He went by and he'll foul Mortensen. So with 23 seconds remaining in the quarter, Schwabski will spend some time in the box. So with Poland shorthanded, Denmark has a much easier run at the try line.
Well, 10 seconds to be exact.
7 seconds. He's waiting. It's the last possible opportunity. At 1 second remaining, he scores, and the buzzer expires the time in the first half. Score is 35 Denmark, 9 Poland. We have a 5-minute halftime, so teams can prepare for the second half. Obviously, this one leaning heavily in Denmark's favor. Poland in danger of facing their second loss, while Denmark is in good position for their second win. This pool that includes Denmark and Poland also includes Great Britain and Switzerland. So the final game tomorrow of pool play will be Switzerland-Poland and Denmark versus Great Britain. Both very anticipated. The games tomorrow should be very close. They'll be, you've got the top 2 seeds and the 2 lower seeds. In the other pool, we have Germany, Sweden, the Netherlands, and France. And according to our schedule, Germany-Sweden will be our next game at noon, local time. I think it's GMT +2. All right, I'll let you guys have some peace and quiet for the next 3.5 minutes, and we'll come back for the third quarter. Here we go, third quarter. Poland will start with the ball. Trailing Denmark 35-9. Here we are, day 3 of the European Championships in The Hague, Netherlands. And the first try goes to Renkowiecki, number 10. Jorgensen answers back quickly. And again, Denmark will retreat to the key to play defense. Renkowiecki gets the try. Peters and Jorgensen going up together. But again, with the back turned, it's hard to play defense. Cherakovsky across the line to take the inbound. Renkowiecki running the offense here. Into the middle, knocked down by Jorgensen. Kruger tries to get it, but it goes off the front of his chair, so Poland will retain possession. And because there was no possession change, the shot clock will stay where it is at 24 seconds. And over the top, Renkowiecki unable to get that ball to Szałowski. Peters advances it. Just too quick. Peters reaching in there. Nice pass. Got it across half. Cherakovsky trying to get it back and unable to get it. Renkowiecki. Peters picks up the slop and makes it 39-11. Renkowiecki, number 10, gets it across half. Szałowski can't get to it before Jorgensen does. And Denmark hits 40 early in the third. 2 minutes, 20 seconds in. Again, our second game today will be Germany-Sweden. At 12 o'clock. Tomorrow we will start at 12 o'clock because of the game that was the first night. Those two teams will not play on the final day of pool play, Netherlands and Sweden. So that 12 o'clock game is Sweden's final game in pool play. And they are at 2 losses right now, hoping to get that first win before the crossovers. It's definitely a Denmark-heavy crowd today. Certainly a shorter drive than Poland. Renkowiecki drags the defense left. Peters comes out to attack. And Szałowski able to duck underneath and get that defense's job there is to keep one guy out of the key. That post. And as they get aggressive there, they let someone slide underneath so that there's a place for the ball handler to pass or fake that pass in order to open up some space for himself. Schwabski gets around his pick, up to Sharakovsky. Sharakovsky, number 8, has been out there pretty much the whole time. Number 9, Rokicki out there as well for Poland. Peters gets up on one wheel for a second. Those guys with the trunk, they can really hop their chairs. Schwabski gets it across half, but in trouble. Oh, actually, Jorgensen saved Renkiewicz there. Again, Renkiewicz with the ball. Looking at that corner, gets it across to his low pointer, who backs across the try line. That's certainly Rokicki's first try. And Jorgensen just drops it right into the lap of Peters for that try. Poland doing well on the key attack. Scored most of their points, most of their tries on the key defense of Denmark. Again, corner open. Another nice job there by Poland working the key. Peters makes a pick as he advances. And Jorgensen will go in easily. 2:55 left in the third. 44-16, Denmark leading Poland as we have a timeout. So this is a Denmark timeout, but Poland will use it for substitution. Bring out Schonzek. And he will replace Rokicki. Schwabski and Renkiewicz talking strategy there with his teammates Sharakovsky and Schonzek. So it'll be Sharakovsky with the inbound. Kruger trying to keep him at the line. Into Renkiewicz. Fredriksson and Jorgensen in for Denmark. Renkiewicz. Jorgensen. And gets it up to Fredriksson. Defense held him a little bit, but again, the speed of Denmark. Killer. Schwabski struggling to get to half. Stuck in the same pile with his teammate. And 12 seconds expires just as he's getting to the line. So Renkiewicz gives it back to the referee. And back to Denmark. Quick, easy score makes it 47-17, Denmark over Poland. Szałowski now at half. Those two guys, again, too close together for my taste. Rynkowiecki gets the try in the corner. Got a nice pick. Jorgensen unable to grab that pass. He was thinking about what he was going to do next. You could see it on his face. Sherkovsky takes advantage. And now trying to attack the key. Rynkowiecki now running the ball. Schonzek coming out to help him. And now trying to seal that corner, but with Fredriksson there, he won't go that way. Jorgensen going to help with Kruger. And leaving the court, Jorgensen hit from behind by Szałowski. Good heads-up play. And he sees it. The body language in this sport is amazing. It's easier to take that when you're leading by 30. Szałowski, you see him smiling there in the box. Number 8, Kruger gets it into Fredriksson, sorry. Jorgensen takes his time, gives it back to Fredriksson, which surprises me. Not sure why he wouldn't just hang on to it in that situation. There wasn't really any pressure. 51 seconds remaining. As they manage the clock for the last try. Rynkowiecki gets it ahead to Sherkovsky. He's got some support. 3-on-2. Taking their time. 29 seconds left on the shot clock. Corner is open. And it looks like, is that Fredriksson across the line? Or is it Szałowski? Somebody was across the line. If Denmark gets the ball, it was Szałowski. Oh, it was Kruger across the line. They must have called for in the key, yeah. Because he was definitely not across the line. Denmark pressing on the defense. Short-handed. But both of their fast, strong high pointers out there. Rynkowiecki trying to get closer. He has plenty of time, 9 seconds. But he's got to get some help here. He's got a man in the key. There he is, but can he back in time? He does, with time expiring. Sherkovsky backs across the line, puts Poland at 20. So the final break of this game, a 2-minute break. Denmark leads 48-20. So let's go back over our schedule for today. The next game at noon, local, will be Germany-Sweden. Germany, a big win over the Netherlands yesterday. Switzerland and Great Britain will play at 2 o'clock. And at 4 o'clock, it will be Netherlands and France. So 3 more games after this. And then tomorrow we have 3 games. before we start the crossover games on Saturday. And of course, Saturday it looks like the top team in each pool will play the second team in the opposite pool, and the third team in each pool will play the fourth team in the opposite pool. So those top 4 teams will have qualified for World Championships and also for an opportunity to win a medal. And the bottom 4 teams will play in a pool in those crossover games to win 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. Very chilly outside here in The Hague in the Netherlands this morning. It's a crisp spring day. It's a really gorgeous building, though. If you've seen the graphic of the outside of this facility, there's a lot going on here. There's 6 indoor sand volleyball courts, obviously this arena, and many, many other rooms. Fredriksson will take the first one across in the final quarter. Put Denmark at 49. Sharakovsky running out of time, but he got it over just in time. Shot clock would have said he'd used the 12. Of course, that count not based on the clock. It's based on the referee's count. And on the ground, picked up by Mortensen. Blocked, but not enough. Gavrishchuk got a hand on it. Misdirected the pass, but Fredriksson able to grab it. And the inbound to Fredriksson. Poland does have red jerseys, but they are not wearing them today. Sharakovsky turned away by Mortensen. Up it goes. Nice grab there by Osuk. Mortensen will lay it ahead. Shawowski hangs on to it. And he sees his man over the top. Takes advantage of that. Sharakovsky breaks away. Fredriksson's so quick. My team, Michigan Wolverines, we played his USA team. He plays for the Phoenix Heat in some scrimmages down in Phoenix just a couple weeks ago. He's a heck of a player. Well, you can't. That's a clearly unforced error. He's definitely frustrated by his mistake, but he's got to shake it off and get into the next play if he's going to recover from it. Fredriksson just so fast.
Fredriksson with an easy try. Gavin Zucker for Poland with the inbound. Zalewski just getting behind the ship around the ball and the 3-8 turnover.
So inbounding from the corner is Gavrishchuk. And over Osuk. And because Sharakovsky turned back in his direction, they stopped play. So the shot clock's down to 32, but they will get a new 12-second to cross half. So just flipped over like a turtle. If there's some strap adjustments that need to be made after that jostling, they'll take care of that. We'll get them right back in the play. As you can see, just a gentle fall. You pretty much learn how to fall. It's the surprise ones that catch you off guard and where you get a chance to hit your head. We saw Whiteman from Great Britain take a pretty hard fall in the key. Didn't hit his head, though. Landed on his elbow and his shoulder. But being so tall, he was coming down with a lot of momentum. Scary moment. Sharakovsky trying to get in. And runs out of time. The shot clock expires. 5:21 left in the game. 54-22 is our score. Quick inbound to Fredrickson, and he'll be off to the races. Doesn't even look like he's working that hard. Renkavievsky gets it in. Sharakovsky hit as he tries to get away from Nielsen. Oh, and off the face of Osuk. Nielsen gets it in. Skubo, number 6, also in for Denmark. Along with Mortensen, number 4. Pick set by Gavrishchuk. Working for that corner. Shawowski gets stopped by Mortensen. He doesn't have anybody in the middle to throw it to. And it looks like Gavrishchuk is stuck in the key. Fredrickson across the line, but who went first? Which player crossed the line? Which one will go in the box? Or will it be a turnover? So out goes Gavrishchuk, and in comes Genchel. So Denmark takes over, which means it was a Polish player that went across the line. Sharakovsky, 78.5 grams of force when he makes a hit. Peters only 52. Peters hits like a tank. I wonder if some of that impact is from relative to the person you hit. So Shawowski will lead the offense toward the Danish key. Corner is open. Mortensen unable to spin around and close it off. Shawowski gets a try. 57-23. 1/2 of 1 quarter left to play in this one. And Fredrickson patiently working down the sideline. Gets that try. with ease. Schwabski launches it. Fredrickson makes sure that Osuk can't get there. Jorgensen back in, Kruger back in for Denmark. As Nielsen inbounds to Jorgensen. Hit, slides. Mortensen taken out. Gets back in the play. Sherkovsky back to Schwabski. Osuk got it. He's close, but he's hung up on the picker of Nielsen. And Jorgensen knocks it down. Schwabski had his hands in the air, crossed the line without the ball, and that'll be a turnover. Had he caught that, it would have been a great try, but Jorgensen just in the way. Right place, right time. Nielsen with a rare score in this game. He's certainly no stranger to scoring tries, but we haven't seen that in this one. And over the line, trying to fight his way behind. Jorgensen pushes Sherkovsky back over the line, causing another turnover. 60-23 is our score, with Denmark leading. Only 2:39 left in this one. Denmark's greatest challenge in pool play comes tomorrow against Great Britain.
Great work from the team Denmark. Good connection.
Up ahead to Sherkovsky. Osuk in trouble. Gets his chair turned, but now he's against the line. Good ball movement. And a really heads-up play to get that to Genchel. Sherkovsky was smart to get rid of that quickly, give him the opportunity to score. Mortensen patiently waiting for his number one. And Mortensen will score with a minute 33 left on the clock. And again, Schwabski not able to corral the pass from Osuk. Jorgensen grinding the clock again. We're at a minute 19. Mortensen fumbles it, picked up. Sherkovsky pushed out of bounds, so it'll be a turnover. An unfortunate chain of events for Poland with that opportunity taken away by the aggressive defense of Denmark. Mortensen waiting at the other corner. Great spacing. And now we have a timeout for Poland. Poland will bring back Rękawiecki, number 10. And I believe that's number 9, Rokicki, coming in. Rokicki at 0.5. .5 being the lowest level of function in the game. Generally with no finger function, no triceps, no trunk control. And Rękawiecki fakes to the middle, trying to pull Nielsen off that corner. Can't get through, but now he's trapped in the key. Denmark trying to make sure that he gets stuck there for 8 seconds. Gets it over to Schwabski, but he couldn't catch it. Pass was a little hot. As we've seen, Schwabski needs a little bit extra time to make that catch. 29 remaining in this game. Mortensen patiently holding on to it. Jorgensen with 15 works his way back to the top. He'll drop into the key with 6 seconds left, scores with 3, and Poland will be content to get this ball inbounds. So they go for the long one. So even if it's a bad pass, there's nothing Denmark can do to score and make it worse. But that'll be the final score there, 64 Denmark, 24 Poland. So Poland with their second loss, Denmark with their second win. They both go into the final day of pool play with completely different agendas. Poland just needs a win, whereas Denmark, they want to win to get the higher seed. But they're in. They're basically in the competition for a medal, potentially winning the European World Championships, or the European Championship, and with their ticket now punched to get them to Worlds in Brazil. Our next game is in 50 minutes, right here on the same court. At 12 o'clock, it'll be Germany-Sweden. My name's Dave Mengen. Thanks for joining me, and I will see you for the next one.
We're 10 minutes away from the start of the second match of today. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to prepare ourselves for that second match. And we want to say welcome to the referees of this match. We say welcome to referee Yoon Ho Kim from Korea. And welcome to Jarek Malic from Poland.
We would like to introduce our teams for this match, starting with Team Sweden, starting with their captain, number 12, Lars Vanneroe. Number 4, Martin Brett. Number 5, Klaas Bertilsen. Number 6, Tobias Sandberg. Number 7, Roger Lindberg. Number 13, Edward Nijholm. Number 20, Andreas Lia. Number 22, Thomas Gert. And number 34, Konrad Hildebrand. And the coach and staff, Benoit Lebrec.
We say welcome to Team Germany. We say Guten Morgen to team captain of Team Germany, number 21, Florian Bongard.
Looking out at the open skyline, reaching out, I can almost touch the place where the lost ones find their freedom in the dark. But
Here's Germany's number 1, Marco Herbst.
I am not afraid.
The number 5 of Team Germany, it is Josko Wilke. Here's Germany's number 6, Christian Riedel. Welcome on court for the number 7 of Germany. Welcome, Britta Kripke. Here's Germany's number 8, Florian Wecke. Germany's number 10, here's Michael Volter. And the number 12, Jens Sauerbier. Germany's number 20 is for Maximilian Stolz. Here's Germany's number 24, Mascha Mosel. Closing the line for Team Germany, number 25, Moritz Brückner. Welcome to coaching and staff from Team Germany. Welcome. Here's the head coach, Christoph Werner.
We would like you, if you are able, to stand up for the national anthems, starting with Team Sweden. And now the national anthem of Team Germany. Minutes until the start of the second game of the day.
En ook vandaag kunnen we het voor elkaar zowel in het Nederlands als in het Engels doen. Welkom bij deze wedstrijd. Fijn dat u er bent.
Welcome to Game 7 of the European Championships here at Sport Campus Zouderpark in The Hague in the Netherlands. My name's Dave Mengen. We're getting ready to see the matchup between Sweden and Germany. Germany coming off a win over the Netherlands yesterday. 55-46 win. Important win for Germany because that means if they win this game, they are likely to qualify for World Championships. Sweden, on the other hand, has had 2 games because they played in the first game the opening night when we had the opening ceremony. And they lost their 2 games to the Netherlands and France. So this is their final game of pool play. It's an 18 tournament. 4 in each pool, 3 games per team. Sweden would very much like to come away with a win before the crossovers. Although Germany will put up one heck of a fight. Referees are Yoon-ho Kim from Korea and Yaroslav Malik from Poland. As you see the teams out on the floor, shaking hands, wishing each other well prior to battle. So it will be Wilke, number 10 for Germany in black, against Sandberg, number 6 for Sweden, at the tip-off. Sweden also has 22 Hjert, 12 Varnerud, and 5 Bertelsen on the floor. Germany has Bongard, number 21, Vecke, number 8, and Folter, number 10. Sandberg gets that round. Racing to half court. Gets in his dribble. Can't blast through, looking for help. Now he's stuck in the key, knocked down. Germany picks it up. Vecke gets the second try for Germany. And just like that, they have a solid lead. Sandberg is going to be the primary ball handler on the Sweden team. He is trapped way up top. But here at number 22, able to get down there. They were in a 3-on-2 situation with the double team on Sandberg. And punched in from behind. And it'll be Bertelsen with the try. Wilke to Folter. This looks to be a better matchup for Sweden, but I think Sandberg thought that Hjert was set up on the defender so that he could jump him, and he wasn't. He was kind of picked. So now Sandberg again double teamed. Hjert with the pick. Sandberg's got to look for him to get it out. And up over the top. Knocked down. Bongard. Vecke. And unable to save it. He was out of bounds. Longer than I expected for that one to be called, but it was definitely the correct call. And it's a turnover. Sandberg not happy about that one. So Vecke all by himself up top. Wilke is going to want to try and get it up there to him. A lot of reaching. And dropped underneath to Bongard. Little bounce pass. You know, a lot of times when you go over the top with a pass, people are swatting at it. They're expecting that. So when you go low, you can catch them off guard and you won't get the same level of defense on it. Sandberg gets in his dribble, holding that thing up. He's got a long reach. Here trying to get around. And he scores the try despite the hit of Folter. Folter. Vecke. Bongard to Wilke. And everybody got one touch on that one. Folter with the try. Puts us at 6-2, Germany leading Sweden. Doesn't seem to be a huge speed mismatch here. Sandberg's hanging on, protecting it. Gets it to Hjert, who's out front. Gets Wilke out of the play, keeping him behind his chair. Now he's trapped on the sideline. And another interception by Germany. Wilke. Had a little trouble getting that pass, but he corralled it just fine. Just kind of took a weird bounce. I don't know if it hit his wheel or what, but it was kind of behind his chair. I couldn't really see it. Sandberg trying to get across half. That time he does get it to Varnerud. And again, he will run the offense from the top. making it look easy. Making it look easy. Sandberg again, double teamed, holding that ball out far where nobody can get to it. He saw Vilke commit and took his advantage, pulled the ball down and pushed out. And then when Vilke came around, he got popped. That could have been a spin. Not real danger. Not completely the defender's fault. So Sweden switching it out. Nyholm, number 13, joins them, as well as Lindberg. Sandberg and Varnerud come out. Oh, he was out. Hjert, heads up play, pushing the low pointer across the line. So Nyholm needs to get out of that pile. Hjert's on the line. I don't know how he was going to catch it anyway. As soon as he touched the ball, he was out of bounds. The long inbound. Almost knocked down by Nyholm. That'll be Sauerbier. Vilke drops the ball. It goes across half. He can't touch it, or it'll be over and back. They're just going to let the 12 seconds expire on this. Sweden doesn't want to touch it and give them an opportunity, but until they see a clean one. It looks like Hjert found it. Hjert's stuck. Gets it to Nyholm. And over to Lindberg for the try. Lindberg waiting in the corner for that one, spreading the court. Vilke over the top. And that'll be 12 Sauerbier. Nyholm takes the pass from Varnerud. Oh, no, sorry. Lindberg, number 7. And is that Vilke on the ground again? The DJ needs some more upside down tunes. It's always the Adams family. Sauerbier over to Fulter, who puts it back over to Sauerbier. Bongard did a nice job of picking that up off the ground and getting across. Nyholm trying to find an out. Gets it up to Hjert and across. They're going to say he didn't have possession when he crossed the line. Sauerbier got away with one there. He threw that pass as he was spinning. 11-6 Germany. Just 2.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Nyholm was blocked out of the play, both from the original pass and then trying to go chase it down. And now with only 8 seconds to touch that ball on the inbound, the Germans get it back all the way deep in Swedish territory. Setting up a play. Attacking 2 and 2. Inside. Oh, twisted. He still caught that one over his shoulder. Great job by Sauerbier to catch that ball. Oh. Nyholm is going to hate that one when he looks at it on replay. Wilke, the recipient of that fumble. Why did they inbound on the side? Over and back. You got hit. Backward momentum. I'll get you on that every time. So Sauerbier will inbound. And he has Wilke. Puts Germany at 13. Lindbergh to Hirt, back to Lindbergh, back to Hirt. Oh, fouled as he tried to pass by Sauerbier. Sauerbier was hoping to knock that pass down. Instead, he knocked the arm down. And so he will pay the price on the far sideline for up to 30 seconds. So the referee's changing position. Now Sweden will attack with a man advantage. Not sure why they have Sauerbier. They're trying to trap him in the box, the penalty box. I think he's planning to inbound anyway. So set up in front of him is Bongard, but he gets it to Wilke. Folter makes it to the try line. Despite Nyholm's attempt to get in his way, Nyholm's trapped. But Hirt all alone. Slows it down, waits for a pick. He's got Nyholm in the corner if he can see him. Doesn't need it. Wilke on the approach. Chased by Bertelsen. And he goes back to Folter. Nyholm stuck, so is Hirt. Quick give and go. Gave it to Hirt, but that didn't really help him a whole lot. And now they're in trouble. Wilke maneuvers around his picks, and Hirt gets turned as he tries to make an attack by Sauerbier. Nyholm having trouble getting open on that inbound. Fast enough to get to half. And the pass errant, but chased down. Great job there by Hirt to get that ball. Hoping to get somebody inside. And he does. Lindbergh. Gert there to make sure that that pass doesn't get a quick try. So we finished the first, 16-9 Germany over Sweden. We'll take a 2-minute break here. Get some water, possibly some substitutions. This our second game of the day here in The Hague. Game 3 will be Switzerland taking on Great Britain. You can take a look here at the stats. Speed, distance, turns. We had some really interesting data yesterday. Somebody had 250 turns, I think, one way. I think there's still a little room to marry this technology to rugby a little tighter. But there's really interesting statistics, right? Like, you've got several guys who pushed almost a kilometer in that first quarter. Thanks to the Hague University of Applied Sciences for that exciting collection of interesting statistics. It's really fun to be able to see that stuff. It just kind of adds something to the game. Sweden and Germany both changing it up. Wheelchair rugby being a co-ed sport. Germany has both of their women players out there right now. 24 Mosel and Kripke, number 7. Along with Herbst, number 1. And of course, Wilke. Sweden has switched back to the Sandberg-led line, but they're different supporting characters. Hildebrand, number 34. Number 20, Lilia. And is that Brett's number 4? I can't see if it's a 4 on his jersey, but I think that's who it is. It looks like Herbst found himself in the penalty box. Found. Sandberg will take his sweet time. Not sure why. They're down by 7. They actually want the clock to help them. So now he's out of the box. Herbst spent his 30 seconds in detention. And he will follow Kripke up. The pass to Mosel. Mosel stopped by Sandberg. And now she spreads it out. Lilia there to keep her away. Wilke. Number 5. Sandberg gets a pick. Not going to get to half that way. Oh, Mosel got in the way of that one. And Germany gets the turnover. Herbst, number 1 for Germany. So Lilia comes up following Hildebrand. Stopped by Herbst. Sandberg looking for something off the chair of Herbst. He needs to try and pick that up. It should be Sweden's ball down at the end there. That's That's one way to get it down court. Sandberg to the middle. Lilia. Kripke keeping him out. And with Sandberg behind him. Is that a no look? There's a highlight for you. Herbst gets it up to Mosel. Popped out by Vilke. I think it was Vilke. Yep. But that gives Sweden a new 12-second clock to get across half. But they have to inbound from the corner, which is a disadvantage. Lilia gets open. Follows his pick. Hit on the sideline. Dropped the ball as he was trying to dribble it. Vilke picks it up. Sandberg trapped in the corner. Vilke yelling, turning his chair so he can't make a good pass. And up it goes to Hildebrand, who picks up the pass. He's got Lilia behind him. He's going to try and hand it to him. And Herbst grabs it. Mosel will push ahead for the try. And that will put Germany at 21. The 10-point lead over Sweden. Sandberg in trouble. Herbst hits it out of his hands. Sandberg still trapped there at the baseline. And the pass goes up to Bretz, who picks, he's unable to corral it. He was anticipating that hit. Sandberg chasing Vilke. Hits him when he tries to dribble. And caused some mayhem, but not enough to make him fumble it. And we have a timeout called by Germany. And substitutions. Both teams replacing all 4 players. So Lindberg into Hjert. This is the line we saw just prior. Nyholm 13. Bertelsen 5. Nyholm gets in. And Folter unable to stop that from happening as he hits Nyholm in the wheel. Chased by Lindberg. Stopped by Hjert, but not before the pass gets to Sauerbier. Hjert in traffic. Over his back. Nice move by Nyholm to ditch the defense. Excellent move. Lindberg has him. And Hjert gets the turnover up to Nyholm. 23-14 our score with 3:38 left in the first half. Germany's Folter crossing his way back. Stopped by Hirt, who's swatting at it. I believe that's Wilke. I'm sorry, Vecke. Number 8 for Germany. Number 8 on your scorecard, but number 1 in your hearts. Nyholm to Hirt. Stopped by Bongard. Bongard staying on him, reaching in there, keeping him out of the corner. Hirt waiting for an opportunity. Nyholm was there, but he's too light to hold that. And he tries to throw it over the top, but I'm guessing we got 8 seconds. Well, we'll see the refs call. Yeah. Oh, leaving the court. So that puts Sweden at an advantage on the power play. Running 4-on-1. Quick inbound. Nyholm will score. Vecke over the top. And Sauerbier with the score. And that try makes it 25-15. Hirt sends it. This time Lindberg able to pull it in. He's protecting it while Nyholm tries to get to him. He's also got Hirt on the other side. Oh, lots of hands there. But it went the way of Hirt, and he will get the try. Excellent effort there for Sweden. Turned around to Sauerbier, trying to get a good pass in. Keeps getting his chair spun around by Hirt. Can't see where he's throwing it. And that was a great play by Lindberg to get in front of that pass. And Sweden scores another try. 25-17. Over the top, can he catch it? It's moving pretty quick, but Sauerbier able to chase it down. Had some topspin on the pass. Nyholm can't get to the corner. Now he's trapped, facing the wrong way. And we have a jump. A held ball. And because the possession arrow is in Germany's favor, they will take the ball. Tough break for Sweden. Nyholm puts the hit on, but not before the pass goes up and over to Sauerbier, who now pulls back so that Germany can work on managing the clock. Sauerbier still has help behind him in the form of Folter, who he gets the ball to. Oh, and it's loose. It got popped out, but who touched it last? They will say Sweden. Folter fights his way to the corner with 51 seconds on the clock. That's exactly what he was hoping to do. Just leave some time for them to get the ball back. Nyholm stopped thanks to the friendly kiss from behind of Sauerbier. And waiting to catch that one is Lindberg. Vecke pushing up court. Nyholm chasing him hard. Seems like he puts a lot into those arms and doesn't get as much speed as his counterparts. Over the top. Here on that line, very in danger of crossing it. Volter gets the try with 7 seconds remaining. 28-18 is our score. Timeout called by Sweden. Now they will bring everyone in to have a conversation. Unfortunately, they now have Germany set up in the key, so it's going to make this a little harder. But the ball does advance to the front court. A couple meters into the front court. Benoit Lebrec giving them some direction. Five seconds. Sandberg goes for the corner. He's got it. Pick set by Bertelsen. And 1 second remaining. Germany will call timeout and try to do the same. So Sweden setting up in the key, trying to make sure that that doesn't happen. But they're talking about it. They're substituting for their players with good hands, long reaches, to try and make this happen. So it looks like they're going to have Bongard, the one, try to make this pass. He does. He bumps it over the top, but it's right into Sandberg's hand. So we will go into halftime. Germany 28, Sweden 19. An interesting half of rugby. So we got a 5-minute break. I will be back with you for the second half. And after this game, will be Switzerland, Great Britain at 2 o'clock. So go get yourself something to drink, make a pit stop, and be back in 4.5 minutes. And we'll do the second half of this European Championship match. score there by Bruckner, number 25 for Germany. Corner is open, if he can get to it. And leaving the court, Hildebrand pushing the German player across the line. Good heads-up play. That's a good way to get a guy in the penalty box. Wilke to Vecke. And Germany makes it 30-20. So Bruckner still in the penalty box. Which is unfortunate. They had a power play there. Weren't able to take advantage of it, and Germany scored anyway. Kind of went upside down. And it'll be Sauerbier with the try. Hildebrand comes down to inbound. Sandberg being left alone a little more in this half. They're not double teaming the way they were. Newholm. 13. Edvard Newholm. Technically, he is on the floor. He can hold him right there. Bruckner up to Vecke. And it'll be Wilke. Sandberg screaming down the court. He saw nobody was paying any attention. They're all focused on Newholm, number 13. Sauerbier passes it up. Sandberg picked out by Vecke. Intercepted. Just jumped the passing lane. Sandberg just slides up to the middle. Newholm trying to get some position underneath. Instead, it'll be Bertelsen who gets the try. Vecke to Wilke. And score try by Bruckner. Sandberg coming while they got their backs turned, so you can catch them off guard. Newholm, 13, and pushed out is Bretz, number 4, who is And that'll be a turnover because Sweden was on offense. And substitutions coming. Hirt, Lilia, number 20. 5 is Bertelsen, and 7 is Lindberg. Looks like Benoit Lebrec is getting either scolded or some clarification. And they started that with Sandberg still on the floor. There were 5 players on the floor. So they're going to call that a correctable error and start over. Sandberg doesn't realize he's not supposed to be on the floor. Question is, do they get him a penalty for that, or do they just restart it? I think technically they could give him a penalty because he didn't come off. He went back out on the floor. But I'm not sure about that one. Veke. Well, Lilia got his hand in there but couldn't stop the pass to Bruckner. Lilia up on top of Veke, sorry. Hirt stopped on the side trying to stay off that sideline. And it'll be Lilia coming across. Vilke. Uncontested. 36-24 is our score. Halfway through the third period. Germany now with the timeout. Sweden patiently waiting to inbound. So Mosel comes back, number 24 for Germany, along with Folter. Here, trying to get in a dribble. Gets it to Lilia. Folter up over the top to Bruckner. Here it launches it. Can Lilia beat? Oh! Crossing the active try line is not acceptable without the ball. So it will be Germany's. Mosel 24 will inbound. Vilke all but alone. Bruckner's on the board quite a few times. Mosel diving down to play defense. Lilia gets underneath. He's trying to get it out of his lap. He's got Hirt leading him. And what's going to happen is Mosel gets there, stops that play from completing. Nice defensive play. She got into the lane between Lindberg and the ball. Good decision rather than trying to catch that with the ball coming at her back. She defended the catch, and it worked out. Folter around Bruckner. We've had some pronunciation corrections over the half. Here it ducks. Cross half. Getting across half is a big part of the battle. Lindbergh unable to get in there and take away that corner. So now here looking for some help in the middle to Lelia. He gets it. Lelia defending Mosel, who takes the inbound and fumbles it. Somehow got it back into the court. And now what's going on? We got equipment? Oh, yeah. Mosel's chair was up on top of Lelia's. He was just pushing her around. She was up on the caster. Here can't push. She's kind of trapped. Gets to Lelia. And another try for Sweden. 40-27 is our score. With just a minute 45 left. Bruckner has it knocked away. Wilke. Now it didn't change possession, so the shot clock doesn't change. It's only at 20 seconds. Plenty of time, though, for Germany to make it 41-27. Here, barely took 3 dribbles, but he reeled it in. Mosel meets him, slows him down. He gets rid of it just as he gets hit at the line, and Lindbergh couldn't hold it. A hit by Wilke made the difference there. He had it in his hands, but not firmly enough to handle the hit. Lelia stifling Folter. But when you got that kind of pass, you're not going to worry about it so much. Quick into Heert. And he has Lindbergh, who gives it to Lelia. Bertelsen spinning around in there. Folter breaks half, but 8 seconds, no dribble. He pulled it out to dribble, but it was too late. 26 seconds left. Sweden will work toward the last try. 42-28, they want to get this. I don't see the possession arrow. It must be on the screen and on the scoring table. Lelia patient, 19 seconds. Wilke pops it out, but he gets it back. Middle's open. He doesn't want to score too fast. 11 seconds. Germany, with 11 seconds, will still have an opportunity. Now Lelia needs to get rid of it. Heert has the corner. 3 seconds remaining. Gets the try. Great job by Sweden, despite the pressure they got from Germany. And now Germany will use their timeout to get to the front court. You'll see he's several meters in from the half-court line. And now that Germany is set up, one of their players will come and inbound. It's going to be Mosel. Mosel a 2.5, so she should have a decent pass. But she really wants to get it into that key. Instead, they finished the quarter 42-29. And we'll take a quick 2-minute break and come back for the final of this one. I'll see you then. Herbst back in for Germany. Vecke with the score. Number 8. Sauerbier, number 12 in as well for Germany. And Stoltz, number 20. Sweden with number 12, Varnerud. Sandberg, number 6. Hirt, 22. And 4, Bretz. Sauerbier gets by Bretz. And keeps Hirt off. And it'll be Herbst scoring the try. Second in the first 34 seconds of play. Hirt going. Looked like he was going to throw. He's got Sandberg too close. No place to go with the ball because Sandberg's hanging out right on top of him. He throws it ahead to Varnerud, who's not looking for it. And they'll turn that over. Stopped, but gets it across. And the pressure gets the ball out. Sandberg can't get to it now. Is under the chair of Herbst. That'll be a jump. This will go in favor of Sweden. Sweden down by 14 in the final quarter. Varnerud gets into the key. Oh, very close to being over there. Bretts gets the try. Becke held up, but Sauerbier bringing it up. Pass to Herbst. Herbst running the show. Hirt spins out. Beats Herbst to the line and throws those hips in to get a little bit up front. Surprised he didn't just take it home. I think he had the chair position to finish it off. He just chose not to. Herbst and Sandberg coming together. Vecke. Sauerbier intercepts the pass intended for Bretts. And a quick score for Germany. And they will now drop back in the key. Here, running the show. Looking for Sandberg. Unable to get to the corner there. He did, though, see Varnerud further out. And I think when Sandberg attacked that corner, it drew the defense away from Varnerud. Sandberg slows him down, but ball got out. And he'll reach on the way down, but Vecke able to cross. In possession. Sandberg now looking to pass, not even looking to push. Finally puts the ball down. He's got Hirt. Herbst came over trying to help and let Hirt out. Hirt taking his time, not feeling a lot of pressure on that one. I think he expects Sandberg to turn back like that now. And Sandberg will bring it home. Make it 49-35. Germany leads Sweden. Just 4:29 left in the final quarter of this game. Herbst to Vecke. Great pass. Bump pass up to Sauerbier. Twelve on 12. Varnerud backs out of the play now. He's got some help. And 8 seconds, no dribble. Gosh, that happens fast. Certainly helps create more turnovers. I'm not sure it speeds up the game. It's hard to say. We'll have to look at the data, but the games that we've seen here, they haven't gone a whole hour and a half most of the time. So, but there are a lot of rule changes. It's not just that one. And again, many of these games have been one-sided. So you're seeing a lot of key defense to kind of allow the clock to move, keep the scores from getting out of control. This one much closer than some of the ones we've seen. Sandberg looking to get one here with 3:44 left. Has a corner and punched out. Was it Hewitt that is going to get that penalty? Nope, it will be Folter. Sandberg will set up in front of him. I don't think he knows he's got a low pointer up there, but I don't think he cares. Hewitt patiently waiting for time to expire. I don't understand the strategy here. He's waiting for Vilke to get trapped? I think he's decided it's not going to happen, so I'm just going to score. And now Folter has to inbound due to the defense of Sandberg. Vilke doing a good job of getting out of the double team. And when Sandberg switches in to help, they try to throw the bomb to Varnerud, but not to Varnerud. Varnerud tries to get back into play. Sandberg at the line, pushed out, and he will turn it over. You can see his dissatisfaction. Hopefully you can't read lips. So Germany will set up. Stoltz in the corner. Vilke is over, but he didn't have the ball in his hands, so it shouldn't be a turnover. Or is it? They're saying that it's Sweden's ball. Yeah, he got rid of it. I don't know if it's because he touched it while he was on the ground or because they didn't call the equipment timeout until after Hewitt had it in his hands. Be interested to get some clarification on that one later. And they turn it right back over. Vilke gets it to Folter. And Vilke in the corner meets Hewitt. Tries to fight his way through. And it looks like Hewitt went across the line. Are they going to give him the penalty try, or is Hewitt going to the box? He's going to the box. Sandberg beats Vilke down the court. Makes it 38-52. Folter turning around, trying to get a good pass. Vilke taking care of business. Get across half, then getting a dribble. And Folter will finish it off with the try. Oh, and the inbound goes to Folter. Completely missed Sandberg. Folter says, I'm going to set up here again. That worked out great for me. So here it has it. Sandberg looking to get out. Varnerud has Sandberg. and a try. 1 minute 31 left in this game. 54-39. Germany in front of Sweden. So for Germany, this would be their second win, which likely puts them in the top bracket, playing for a medal and earning a trip to the World Championships. And the way this is going, Sweden will take home their third loss. They still have 2 more games, 2 opportunities. Varnerud patiently waiting for Sandberg to come get the ball from him. Or here, almost got it swatted away there by Wilke. Knocked out by Folter, who's now going to chase it down. I'm not sure what happened out there. There was a buzzer. "36 seconds remaining. That would mean no shot clock, assuming that stays at 40, where you see it. So Germany has the opportunity to just work for the final try, leading this 55-39. Germany something to celebrate here. If they get this win, they should qualify for World Championships. Sandberg trying to get in there. Wilke just trying to protect the ball. He doesn't need to score. He's got 12 seconds. Folter, here it's on the corner, pushed him into the cone, and now he will go to the penalty box for the remaining 5 seconds. So that means that Germany can now finish on a power play with a man advantage. And notice they've set up, there's 3 guys together there in the corner, making it much easier for them to inbound this and quickly score. But with 5 seconds and a man advantage, I don't know that you want to put yourselves in that tight of position, but it worked. 2 seconds left. Sandberg launches it. There to get it, but can he get home in 2 seconds? He will not. So that will be our final 56-39. Germany defeats Sweden. And Germany, the first team to 2 wins outside of Denmark. I think Denmark has 2 wins as well. So 2 teams that I believe qualify for World Championships. After every game, the handshakes, we try to leave all the vitriol on the floor. Congratulations to both teams for putting up a great fight. So again, Sweden has no more matches. Germany does have 1 more against France tomorrow. And if you'll be back, we would love to have you watch Switzerland, Great Britain at 2 o'clock. My name is Dave Mengen. Thank you from The Hague and the European Championship Tournament for 2025. Hope to see you again in 45 minutes.
Hello. Is anybody home?
rugby in the European Championships is waiting for us. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our referees all the way from Canada. Here's Mr. Kevin Boney. And from Germany, welcome to Christine Hempfling.
Introducing our starting teams, starting with GB, number 11, Kieran Flynn, captain. Number 1, Oliver Whiteman. Number 2, Jonathan Coggin. Number 3, Stuart Robinson. Number 4, Gavin Walker. Number 5, Jack Smith. Number 7, Harry Jenkins. Number 8, Nick Cummings. Number 10, Tyler Walker. Number 20, Mohammed Islam. Number 21, Hannah Bucky. Number 23, Faye West. And the coach, including staff, Adam Scaturo.
And welcome on the pitch for Team Switzerland. Here's your captain, the number 9, Jeremy Gino. Playing at number 2, here's Christian Hane. For Team Switzerland, playing with number 3, Roger Frey. In the beautiful Swiss white with number 6, here's Joel Jung. With number 13, Anton Schillig. For Team Switzerland with number 24, Arment Dotay. And last but not least, number 25, Samuel Schwartz. And of course, never mind the number 11 of Team Switzerland, Yvette Langhart. Welcome here in The Hague for the whole staff and the head coach of Team Switzerland. Welcome, Christian Hardy.
If you're able to stand up, please do for the national anthems, starting with the national anthem of Great Britain. And now the national anthem of Switzerland. Until the start of the third game of today, Switzerland reaching GB.
Welcome back to Sport Campus Outer Park in The Hague. We're in the Netherlands for the European Championship. This game pits Great Britain against Switzerland. Our referees, Kevin Bowie from Canada and Kristen Hempfling from Germany, getting ready to start the game here. Stuart Robertson, number 3 for Great Britain, is out there against Yenal. Jeremy Yenal from Switzerland, number 9. And Great Britain wins the tip. Robinson tries to get it out to Flynn, and I think it might have gone off the chair of Longhard. Saved, and he's not going to be able to save it now. So it's definitely off of Switzerland, making it Great Britain's ball. They're going to have to let not only the inbounder in there, but they're going to have to clear the meter. So Jack Smith, number 5, Gavin Walker, number 4. 11 is Kieran Flynn. And, of course, Robinson scoring the try, the first one of the match. For Switzerland in white, we have Longhard, number 11. Dao Tai, number 24, with the ball. Number 3 is Roger Fry. And as 11 is Yves Langhard. Yenal has the corner there. Dao Tai with the try. Dao Tai, number 24, with the headband. Flynn gets it over to Robinson. Robinson makes a move, and Flynn gets open, and it'll be Walker. Gavin Walker, a 2.0. Starting the match. His first try. Great Britain now 2-1. Stuck, Yenal. He's got Robinson all over him. Just trying to keep the ball to one side so Robinson can't get to it, but Robinson's also pushing on his chair like crazy. Dao Tai has Yenal in the corner if he can't get his own. Flynn to Walker. And there we go. It's so weird hearing play-by-play in the arena on top of the broadcast. It's a little bit distracting. In all, running a play. Longhard in one corner. Dao Tai now holding Flynn out. If Yenal can get it over the top. But it's stolen by Robinson. He's got Walker and Flynn. Dao Tai tries to get it out of there, but fouls Flynn. He'll go and spend 30 seconds in the penalty box. Unless Great Britain scores. No? Why is he not in the penalty box? Ah, okay. Because no one told him to go there. I'm not going there unless you tell me. So, Great Britain, with a man advantage, will easily score. And Dao Tai will likely call for an inbound because Gavin Walker is there blocking him. It's an easy way to escape being trapped against the sideline there when you're coming out of the penalty box. Fry hung up. Gets it up to Yenal. Yenal pushing on the back of Flynn. Gets through. Great effort there by the captain. Flynn dropped the ball when it was being handed to him by the referee, but they won't count that against him. Quick inbound give and goes to Jack Smith. And Robinson has Dao Tai on his back, but able to reel it in and keep him out. It'll be Fry, as you know. So 5-4, Great Britain. So far, this one's very close, as you can see. Great Britain with some substitutes ready to go. Coach Adam Scaturo of USA fame. He played on Team USA for many years. As well as the Denver Harlequins. Oh, that could have been over and back. He got twisted on the line. He's off it now. Oh, Yanal able to get that. Walker has a really long reach. And fired in. Too hot. Too hot for Longhart to handle. He now works his way through, coming to the other side. He's got picks. He's got the whole left side of the key. Well, he's got to get in dribble here before he burns that 8 seconds. The whole left side of the key is wide open. He now stuck on the picker of Robinson, and 8 seconds in the key is the call. So Dao Tai unhappy with that situation. But what are you going to do? Just took too long to get the ball in, and then he had to climb over other chairs to get it to the try line. And of course, with your chair up in the air, you're not really crossing the line if you're not touching the ground per the rules. So he had to get over enough to be able to touch the ground. Robinson showing his speed. Likely the fastest chair out there. Fry puts on a pick. And Dao Tai on it. Gets it across half. Looking to get some separation from Yanal, but not having any luck. Number 8, Cummins in there. Also, Faye West, number 23 for Great Britain. And Johnny Coggin rounding out this lineup. Coggin, number 2.
Just 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Ball is in.
Fry trying to beat West. Got a pick from Yanal, but Robinson helping out. Dao Tai corrals it, and Yanal just out of the reach of West. She got the pick, turned just enough to see Robinson up top, and fired it between 2 Swiss players. 9-5 is our score. Great Britain in the lead with 2:30 left in the first. Good pass up to Yanal, but Robinson just too fast for him to get all the way to the try line. But he's across half. He's got 40 seconds. 30 seconds now. Yanal taking his time with 2:17. He is thinking about clock management while he does this, but he's got to score the try. Robinson reaching in. Fry pulling it corner, and out goes Coggin. So the penalty try is scored. West dropped but picked it back up. Yanal got his hand in there, but that was a foul. So Yanal in the box, paying the price. for making contact. It's funny, we consider this a full contact sport, chair to chair, but you're not allowed to touch another player, at least on the other team. You probably can punch your own player, or own teammate, but not an opponent. Even if you end up getting flipped over and land in the lap of somebody who hit you, it's still a penalty on you if you initiate that contact by falling in their lap. So Yenal will inbound in order to get out of that situation. Nick Cummins, number 8, is holding him there. Fry back to Yenal. And Robinson tries to stop him. Robinson just doesn't hit hard. He also stops hard. He stopped short there. We all know you don't stop short with another man's wife. So Great Britain up 11-7. 1 minute, 2 seconds left. It says 1:03 on our clock up here in the game, but I'm sure there's a fraction there that I'm not seeing. Yenal grinds the clock down to 52, ensuring them another possession, assuming no penalties. Reaching in there, he might get that penalty. Dautai tries to block it. West catches the pass and over. Dropped. Cummins couldn't handle it, but he does get it back and gives it to Robinson, who scores with 35 remaining. So if they manage the clock well, Switzerland will have the opportunity to score the last try. West almost got that. Dautai reaching, leaning. Oh, Yenal kind of threw it up and went out of bounds. So 25 seconds left. Great Britain has an opportunity to now make it 13-8 before we go to the half. Or the end of the quarter into the second. Although they won the tip, which means that Switzerland will get possession when we resume play for the second quarter. 19 seconds left. Great Britain has players in the sub box. I assume that's just in case Switzerland gets another chance. Robinson scores with 6 remaining. And Switzerland calls timeout. Again, they'll use that in the last minute of any quarter. You can use a timeout in order to advance the ball up beyond half, several meters past half court. Probably 2. That look like 2 or 2 meters, I think. So Great Britain taking this opportunity to substitute, but also to set up in the key to make it harder for Switzerland to make this pass. So in go the Swiss, and had she blown that whistle, or is that it is okay? I thought maybe that was going to be contact before the whistle, but if it had blown, then Coggin is now in the penalty box, and it is 4-on-3. And we have a flat tire, I think. Looks like it's Yenal getting a quick change. So their equipment guy comes out, changes it, and now with 5 seconds, they try to make that pass. Oh, Fry got hit with it, couldn't catch it. And they'll go to the benches. Great Britain up 12-8. Coggin will stay in the box for 2 minutes while we wait and serve the rest of his penalty as the second quarter begins. This is the third game of the day. for your information, the last game will be Netherlands-France at 4 o'clock. France has 1 win, and Netherlands has a win and a loss. So if France can win, they will advance to the medal round, likely. And, of course, they have to play Germany again, but they will have 2 wins. Netherlands has a win and a loss. If they win that game, then they have the best shot of the 2 teams to advance. Now, there is a tie-break situation potentially, but usually with 2 wins, you get your chance to play for a medal. So far, a really well-run tournament. As you can see, it looks amazing in here. It looks like a Paralympics quality hosting job here. Look at all the graphics and the scoreboard and the signage around the arena and just everything that they did to put things together and manage the transportation and the teams has been really high level. I've been really impressed with the local organizing committee. Even the minor hiccup I had at the airport with the lift, they fixed it. It hasn't been a problem since, so there's really nothing to complain about. Yanal fights his way through past Tyler Walker, number 10, and Stu Robinson. Walker trying to get off the pick there of Hanel, number 2. Robinson chucks it up, and that is very close to going out of bounds. Both Smith and Coggan were in the area, but neither of them could get to the ball. So Switzerland will get this turnover. Dautai has Yanal up top. He's going to try and carry it across himself. And Robinson blocks it, knocks it on the ground, picks it back up. Ill-advised pass. And he had to get across half, but Yanal wasn't in position yet for him to throw that pass. And then Yanal now getting the foul as he tries to get Tyler Walker to lose the ball. And in he goes. That'll be Walker. I just got a message on my phone saying my brand new Melrose chair is being delivered as we speak, and I won't be there for it. Intercepted by Robinson. He's looking to pass it across. It'll be Walker. Launched. Walker trying to stop him, but Schwartz able to get to the line and get the try. It'll be Smith coming to inbound. Dautai playing the passing lane and rifled up top, knowing that Robinson has speed. Yanal put on a nice hit, but not enough to keep Robinson from getting there, and Dautai was just a little late to the party to make that stop. So Hanel will inbound and go on the attack with Yanal and Dautai and Schwartz. Oh, he gets it to Schwartz as he attacks. The whole defense started collapsing on him, and that left Schwartz open and available. Another try for Robinson. We have lots of statistical data on speed and turns and that kind of thing, but I haven't yet seen account for tries scored or turnovers or anything like that. But when I do, I will let you know. Dautai holding it. They want Yanal to run the offense. Schwartz gets on top of the play. And that's hard to defend. Walker dumps it to Robinson and runs the sideline. He brought Dautai right to Robinson. Rather than keeping his spacing, he went in there and tried to make a pick, but he brought the defense with him. Probably not the way I would recommend doing it, but he might have been taught differently. Of course, there's lots of strategies in this game. And Schwartz wishes he had that one back. He now passed behind him, tried to reach back, but just too far away. 5:28 left in the second. 17-12, Great Britain in the lead. So they set up their play, and he says go. And on the attack he goes. And he beat Dautai. He'd like to pick up his shorts before we do the next play. Yanal is up against the line. Coggin trying to keep him down there. Schwartz keeps Robinson off of him. And he brings it all the way from end to end. Coast to coast, as they say. So Coggin will try and get it into Robinson, who's got his back turned, but breaks off the pick. Hanel had him in. And now Hanel and Coggin are tied up. Hanel calls for inbounder so he can get a free trip to the baseline. Dautai set up, but Walker's there. Still gets out. And now Robinson's going to have to choose. Yanal picking a side. And Dautai goes low. Low with the pass. Walker has to throw it. Yanal he was picked. He just let it go. Pushes his way out of the key. And it'll be Hanel coming down to inbound yet again. Yanal is trapped at the top of the key at the other end, as you can see in this shot. They're trying to get him into the key so that he can get an 8-second violation, but that means Switzerland has a 3-on-1 to get across half. Dautai lays out hit. Robinson grabs it. And Dautai touched it last, is what they're saying. He's also asking for equipment. I don't know if he has a flat. Looks like his right wheel might be flat from that hit. Didn't really get to see who that was off of, but the referees are closer than us, so we have to trust what they have to say. And regardless of what actually happened, what the ref sees is what's the truth. It's true in all sports. Until you get to video replay, I suppose. So West back in for Great Britain. She is joined by Gavin Walker, Hannah Boosies, number 21. And I believe that's Nick Cummins down there as the fourth player, number 8. That is who it is. Now just waiting for everybody to get down. West has the corner. No, she does not. She tried to keep him out, but fought his way through. Boosies takes a little hit from Yanal, spins around and gets the pass up to West. And it'll be Cummins. Dao Tai ducks under his pick. Boosies come there to meet him, as well as Walker. But they will not stop Dao Tai this time. Boosies to Walker, over back to Boosies. Yanal coming to try and take it away, and he does. West shadowing him. Yanal doesn't get the corner. Hanel's trying to get West off of him, but he's not really taking a great angle to set that pick. Running out of time. Up ahead to Schwartz, who drops the pass. Picked up by Boosies. She has the lead on Dao Tai. Throws it up to West. And Great Britain makes it 23-16. With 2.5 minutes left. You'll see this pass to Schwartz is a little bit in front and a little bit low. Yanal at half. Squeezes between them. I swear you can hear everything I'm saying, Yost. Walker to Boosies. So Hanel will inbound again.
GB is putting up their key defense.
Dao Tai comes back so they can set this play up. Low pointers go into the corners. And that's interesting. Gavin Walker let him have that corner. Boosies. And, it's caught and controlled. He's spinning around just trying to keep the ball. Hanel gets the try. That was great. Boosies now being attacked by Yanal. Schwartz hits it, tries to catch it, but West, the recipient. Schwartz, a nice attempt there to catch that pass. That wasn't intended for him. West hung up on Schwartz. Dao Tai stuck at half. Gets it over. And now Dao Tai. Dautai and Walker in the corner. Walker keeping him out. Bainal gets inside it, but over the top. Schwartz catches that one. Kind of had to move his head out of the way for it, but he got the try. Walker getting ready to pass it forward to Boosies. Cummins makes sure that Boosies can get through there. 51 seconds left in this quarter. 26-19, Great Britain leading Switzerland. And Great Britain has 3 subs waiting on the sideline. Probably a last-minute scenario, last possession scenario. Dautai in, 33 seconds remaining. Great Britain chooses not to use the timeout in advance and create and get the substitutions. I think they can score and have some more time. Cummins, will he score or will he wait? 22 seconds, they will wait. West hanging on to it. She and Boosies will work their way toward the try line. And she does get the score. West with 5 seconds remaining. Switzerland, however, will use a timeout and advance the ball. Now, Great Britain will sub. We have Oliver Whiteman, number 1, Islam Muhammad, number 20, and Kieran Flynn, number 11, comes back into the game. Gavin Walker will stay on. I'm sure one of the reasons Whiteman is out there is because he is very tall, and throwing a pass over him is definitely challenging. Coach Scaturo giving some direction to Flynn. It's Whiteman, number 1, getting ready to go. Sits very high in that chair. It almost seems like he's sitting on top of the backrest. Over the top, Dautai gets the try. Quick score. And that's what you're trying to do in that situation. You use the timeout, advance across half, and get that quick score. So Switzerland able to tighten it up a little bit. 27-21 is our score going into halftime. We have a 5-minute break. And some nice 60s music for you in the background. So go get yourself something to drink and join us again for the second half of Great Britain versus Switzerland here at the European Championship in The Hague. As I sit here looking at the stats, it's interesting to see that Robinson and Yanal have been recorded at the same top speed. I'd like to see them race down court, see who wins that match. Both are very quick players. We've seen that throughout every one of their games. Thanks for bringing that back. So while the rest is nice, it can seem like a long time to be sitting here for 5 minutes as a player. "17 seconds until I had my microphone off, so now it's way less than 17 seconds, but we're coming back to action. Great Britain will start with the ball. And it'll be Robinson taking that pass from number 7, Jenkins. Out there with West, 23, and Islam, number 20. And it's Robinson around the corner. Yanal having trouble picking that one up, but he's got it. West picks up the loose ball. Robinson gives it back to her. 29-21. Great Britain with 13 medals at European Championships, 7 gold, 4 silver, and 2 bronze over the years. This championship occurs every 2 years. It's always in the off years between the majors. The Paralympics and the World Championships are 2 years apart. They're both on 4-year cycles. And the world or the European Championships happen in between. They're the qualifier. It's like the Americas and Asia Oceania Championships that will happen also this year.
Equipment number 7, Harry Jenkins.
Asia Oceania is in Thailand this year in November. And the Americas Championship for North, South, and Central America happens in Sao Paulo, Brazil. That'll be in July. And I will be there. In case you're listening, you'll recognize my voice. I don't know yet how many games I'll be doing, but I'm sure I will be doing a lot. Love seeing rugby at this level. As a player, has been playing for 24 years. I've played against many of the players here, especially in the Americas region. A lot of international players come and play in the U.S. for a season or two to get in a bunch of games. We have tournaments pretty much every weekend from September to February, except for during the holiday season. Oh, the pass from West does not get within Jenkins' reach. Jenkins, number 7, wanted to catch that. Nobody going to get the inbound. The referee puts it on the ground. West gives it back again. This time Jenkins got the pass where he could reach it. And it looks like he's going to score it.
Harry Jenkins, number 7, try.
Inbound is Moser, number 5. Nope, that wasn't number 5, is it? Oh, Fry gets across the line. It was number 6. It was Young. I was going to say, Moser's not dressed. He might be coaching at this point. Robinson.
Penalty try, Stuart Robinson, because of the reach from Jerry.
Fry puts it up front. Schillig met there by Jenkins, number 7. Schillig's passed, intercepted by West. She squeezes through, gets hung up on the picker of Schillig, number 13 for Switzerland. And, of course, it's Robinson again. It'll be Jung, number 6, inbounding again. Ooh. I'm not getting hit from behind like that. Great play there by West to intercept that pass. Yainal. Pass from Schillig. Schillig takes it back. Schillig a 3.
And try, number 9, Jen Reginald. Long ball for Faye West. Will she get it? Is she going to get it?
Oh, Fry plays defense on the chair and keeps West from getting the try. So no touch, which is why they brought it all the way back to the other end. Great job using your chair to defend a pass.
Gavin Walker, blue number 4, and number 1, Oliver White.
Whiteman, number 1, back in. Notice he's in the center because they don't want Switzerland to be able to pass over that. He is a towering figure in the middle of the key. But Yanal just whips around the corner. Whiteman off. Gets in a dribble. Using that trunk. Get a big push. Schillig throws it up to Yanal. Walker and Flynn trying to stop him. It ends up being Whiteman that gets in front. And is it 4 in the key?
Oh, we've got a 4 in the key call.
Yeah, I think you're going to see Flynn go to the box. Although I don't know that Flynn was in there last. I would say it was probably Walker. But somebody's got to serve that penalty.
Tom will switch back on the field for Switzerland.
Yeah, you know. Got Whiteman there. Oh, he does pass over Whiteman. That was quite an arc on that pass. Flynn fires it over the top. Schwartz picks it up and a turnover. Yanal being patient. He doesn't want to turn her back over. He's got 40 seconds to make this happen. Doughtie in the corner. Now with Schwartz blocking. Yanal trying to do it himself. Switzerland keeps coming out of the pocket, or out of the key, because they don't want to get that 8 seconds.
Checks in for the inbound. Towards Ollie.
Flynn with the try. Makes it 35-29 Great Britain. 3 minutes left in the quarter. Switzerland has been to World Championships 5 times. Great Britain has been 8 times, finishing as high as 4th. Great Britain's only medal in a major was, well, their first medal in a major at least was a gold medal at the Paralympics. In Paris, they came in 4th, so they have 1 medal in a major. One is just gold, which is as good as it gets. Switzerland backs out. They got 12 seconds to score this. They don't have to worry about 8 seconds in the key anymore because they don't have 8 seconds left. Whiteman blocks Doughtie. He drops it in the hands of Hanel. And he gets the try as the clock expires. Whiteman now just looking to get it out of his hands. And he does.
Stay
Schwartz has a flat tire. So in the meantime, it looks like the try was not scored. Hanel crossed the line without the ball, so he will go to the penalty box. 1:44 remaining. Whiteman. Flynn pointing at the clock, trying to make sure he knows when to score. Flynn at the box to try and keep the 1-5 Hanel from getting onto the court. Whiteman scores with 1:19. So he forced him to inbound. That being the strategy. And Yenal with the pick. Whiteman in his way with the long reach, showing it to him early. Dautai tied up. Flynn gets it as Schwartz hits him. Whiteman, number 1, gets in a dribble and quickly scores. Good heads-up play. Dautai picks it up. Yenal trying to get out. Over the head of Jack Smith. Whiteman fights his way across half. And Walker will hang on with 35 seconds left in the quarter. 24 on the shot clock. There's about 7-second differential between the game and the shot. And it looks like, is that Schwartz that's up on his side? Interesting that they've got Hanel double teamed on the sideline there. Some guys have stickers on the bottom of their chair that say, if you can read this, flip me over. Yenal. Dautai comes into the pile hoping to free Yenal, but doesn't. Instead, Yenal passes right into the hands of Flynn. Schwartz knocks it down, picked up by Walker, passed ahead, and that's going to be Tyler Walker from Gavin Walker. One second left on the board, 40-32, Great Britain with the lead. And that is how we will finish the third. So these teams, Great Britain and Switzerland, are in a pool with Denmark and Poland. Poland with 2 losses, Denmark with 2 wins. If Switzerland continues down the path they're on now, they would also have 2 losses, and Great Britain would have 2 wins. And that would secure both Denmark and Great Britain tickets to both World Championship and the European Championship medal round. 8 is not an insurmountable number of tries. I also didn't think Great Britain is at full strength. They're running lines, getting play time for everybody, and so is Switzerland. Switzerland really only has 2 lines. They're only 8 players, but Great Britain, I'm sure, has the allotted 12 slots all filled. Yes, they do. As does the home team, the Netherlands. It's Hannah Boosies, number 21. Bucky, as they call her. And Roger Fry for Switzerland, number 3. Out on the floor. Inbound to Schillig. Schillig, Fry, and Yenal. Along with Jung. Yenal grabs it, leaning over as he catches it. Can't get back up until he has a chance to put his hands on his wheels. Scores the first try. 40-33, Great Britain. Robinson back out there. Fry gets a flat tire. I could hear that from up here. What a great vantage point we have up here. We're doing the commentary and the filming. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rows in front of us. And then there's a row of wheelchairs down there. So we're not far from the action. But we're up above, so we can kind of watch the plays develop, kind of like you see from the camera, right? We're up here a little bit, as opposed to being down on the ground level where, you know, things could be blocked by players. And Yenal. Oh, I'm sorry, that wasn't Yenal. That was Schillig, who wasn't able to get to the pass. Tyler Walker with the score. Almost lost that one, Schillig. Puts it ahead to Fry. Into Robinson. Robinson taking a swipe at it. Trying to get it back to Yenal. Young doesn't want to have the ball too long. And someone is in trouble. Oh, equipment? Can they really go out there and spray glue? Oh, he's got a wheel problem. Okay. I was going to say, I don't think I ever saw a glue equipment timeout. Look at the holes in his hand rims. Both sides. That red plastic on the Vesco wheels holds up so well. I've had chairs for 4 and 5 years that they get dented and dinged up, but they don't puncture like that. I don't know if it's thicker or different material. Robinson meets Yenal at the corner, but Yenal wins it. Tyler Walker to Robinson. Gets on the floor. Stolen. Yenal going to be patient. He doesn't want to get another turnover. And a bad pass. Schillig just couldn't reach it. Dao Tai would have been able to reach that. He's a little bit taller. But he saw it, lofted it, and I think he thought that Schillig was a little deeper in that corner. Kind of aimed for the cone. So that turnover amounts to no try. Based on the fact that it's GB collected at the sideline, then I'm sure they're the ones that called timeout. Islam 20, Coggin 2. Walker 10 and Robinson 3. Great Britain. Excuse me. Oh. So Robin will advance the ball for GB. Swiss playing high. Robinson can't get through. Doesn't really have an option to go somewhere with the ball either, so he's going to bring it back out. We're going to set that play up again. He still has 18 seconds. Now he will attack again strong, and this time they are not able to stop him. Two minutes down in this final quarter. Great pass by Yanal. Fry gets it and turns back into the try line. Gets the score as he crosses. Fry back picking Coggin up there. Now Coggin alone. Robinson, running interference, gets Walker to the line. Great Britain leads 44-35. Thrown up, but over and out. So Schillig gives it back to Great Britain. Islam into Walker. Stopped. Schillig just backed in there just enough that he couldn't get around, but you got Robinson out there. Lead back at 10, 45-35, 5:17 remaining. Yanal. A long way to go. And unfortunately, his teammate was right in front of him, so he didn't have anyone to pass to and got punched out of bounds as he tried to hang on to that ball. Hanel and Longhard setting up in the substitution box for Switzerland. Robinson tries to fight his way through, draws enough attention to get Walker close, and Robinson just punches him the rest of the way through. Fry up to Yanal and rolls over the ball. That hurts. And I think he might have gotten a foul, too, for hitting the hand of Yanal while he was trying to get that ball. I don't know if we got a different angle for that one. Rolling over the ball in itself is not a penalty. So it looks like we're going to have substitutions. Great Britain cannot sub or chooses not to sub. I'm not sure what happened there, but Yanal is out.
Seems like everything is okay.
So it'll be Fry, Schillig, 3-2, 1-5. Because Hanel is a 1-5. Walker getting a lot of reaches, tries to get the ball out. Schillig gets his hands on it. It's off Walker. And now Great Britain will sub, bringing in all new players. West is back in, 23. Cummins, number 8. 11, Flynn. And 7 is Jenkins. Switzerland setting up a play. Great Britain on the attack. Fry takes advantage. Fry at 2.0 classification, right in the middle. Up over the top to West from Flynn. We're just about the halfway point of this final quarter. 47-37. Great Britain maintains their 10-try lead. Up it goes. Longhard. He gets it back to Fry, and Fry is around West. Quick inbound by Cummins. I hear a tire. Looks like it's 11, Longhard. And Flynn will score. As long as he doesn't turn back away from the try line, they will not let that equipment call stop the play. Gaynal has covered 3.7 kilometers in this game. That's over 2 miles for those of you who don't do math. But do the antiquated measurement system. Jenkins. West is trapped, gets it to Flynn, hits his chair. He's able to hang on all the way up to Cummins. No one is covering him. Schillig went back to help out instead of staying put and allowed that one to go. Fry now met by Flynn. Longhard. He's protecting the ball, just getting in dribbles, trying to get some help. Schillig not there. Fry, though, is. Now Schillig tries to tie up some traffic. Fry back to Schillig. And he's got the corner. Nice pick there, Yves Longhard.
Nick Cummings towards Harry Jenkins. 1-5 to 1-5.
And he gets through. Despite the picker, Jenkins is getting there. Not only that, he went over the top of somebody else's picker. Schillig has a pick. He's got West in front of him. Fires it forward to Fry. Fry will wait. See if he can get Schillig back into the play. West was keeping him out, but got a pick to help that situation. Schillig back. Oh. Did he get it?
Substitutions for GB.
So GB brings back Walker Smith. Walker 10, Smith 5. and Boosie's 21.
Time starts when the player first touches the ball.
Boosie's gets inside. And we have 4 in the key. They let Boosie's just go straight inside there. Somebody's supposed to stop her so she doesn't get that position.
Making the fourth person in the key. Needs to sit out for a little 30 seconds or until the other team scores.
So Boosie's waiting for the pass.
That's over the head pass from Tyler. And Hannah Bucky's with the try.
Pass missed Fry. Great Britain will take over at the scoring table. Walker grinding down the clock again. Minute 32, he attacks. And at 1:29, he scores 52-41. Great Britain in the lead. Fry and Flynn. Looks like Fry's got Flynn. Boosie's tries to get over from the other side, but too late. Boosie's up top. Good spacing there. Good pass by Tyler Walker, number 10. Boosie's 21, getting some good minutes here. Walker picks up the loose ball. Flynn at the line. And leaving the court is the call. But which player left the court? It looks like it was a Swiss player because they counted the try. Yeah, Flynn knocked that down. No question about it. Fry dribbling as he's hit. And Schillig somehow corralled that one. Just got enough of it to kind of reel it back. So it had a little bit of backspin on the bounce. And fires it into Fry, who isn't ready for the hot pass. So Great Britain will take over down in the corner. Boosie's keeping Schillig away. And she owns the top of the court. She did the work to get it. But with 27 seconds, she will pull back. They will work for the last try. Flynn to Walker. Battle up here between Longhart and Jack Smith. Off camera. Counting down the time. Boosie's at the line. Fights her way across. And at the buzzer, she scores the final try. And that'll be our final score, 55-42. Great Britain beats Switzerland. Great Britain with 2 wins now in the tournament. Switzerland with 2 losses. And that is good news for Great Britain. Bad news for Switzerland in their hopes to win a European championship or to qualify for world championships. So as we do after every game, congratulating the other team. As it is in rugby tradition. So our final game today which will be coming up in 45 minutes, is Netherlands, France. Netherlands, 1 win, 1 loss. France with 2 wins, or 1 win. And a second win will be great for them if they can pull it off. And that'll be a tougher game for France than yesterday's game. So please come back and join us. I'm Dave Mengen. This is the European Championship 2025 here in The Hague. We'll see you for game 4 of day 3.
is Davy van den Dop. Ik ben nu 35 jaar en ik doe aan rolstoelrugby. Ik weet niet wat het is, maar ik ben op een gegeven moment gewoon verliefd op geworden door dat mensen zich niet terughouden. Dus ze willen je gewoon allemaal onderuit hitten, ondanks dat je een handicap hebt of wat dan ook. Dat het gewoon spijkerhard is. Wel fair, maar ook wel heel spijkerhard. Er komt ook nog wel een stukje tactiek bij kijken. Dus ik denk dat het een mix is van allemaal. Dat de sport gewoon fantastisch maakt. Ik ben geboren met een FFU-syndroom. Kort gezegd een afwijking in alle 4 ledematen. Ik mis mijn kuitbenen aan beide kanten. Mijn linkerheup is niet zo in orde. Ik mis hier een vinger. Ja, niet wat ik hier mis, dat weten ze niet allemaal. Maar dat is eigenlijk een afwijking in alle 4 ledematen. Dat is perfect voor deze sport. Dus je moet er gemiddeld aan 3 van de 4 moet je wat hebben. En ja, dus ik ben daar heel blij mee. Ik pas er precies in. En de doel van het spel is eigenlijk met de bal over de try-line te komen van de tegenstander. Nou, er zijn allemaal regels bij, zoals je moet binnen 8 seconden moet je de bal een keer gedribbeld hebben, binnen 8 seconden de bal bijvoorbeeld overgegooid hebben, binnen 12 seconden van je eigen helft, binnen 40 seconden scoren, dus heel veel regels. En ondertussen zijn er ook nog mensen die jou proberen te stoppen, dus die gaan er alles aan doen om jou met een stoel proberen te stoppen. Dus je mag geen contact maken met de handen, maar juist met de sportstoel kan je iemand omver hitten of juist stoppen, positie komen. En dan moet je samen met je teamgenoten naar de overkant toe komen. En dan kwam het echt wel het besef dat als ik zo door zou gaan, dat ik binnen 2 jaar er misschien niet meer zou zijn. Zo slecht was het ook wel gewoon. Ik kon geen eens 10 meter lopen en dan was ik wel helemaal kapot. Dus ik heb in het verleden wel een zware gameverslaving gehad. 9 jaar lang, ik denk vanaf mijn 12e tot en met mijn 21ste. Dus ik zat alleen maar te gamen, omdat ik zoiets had van wat doe ik eigenlijk in de maatschappij, wat kan ik? Er wordt tegen je gezegd van je kan niet zoveel. En met alles kan je niet mee. Dus je merkt dat je anders bent. En daar had ik heel veel moeite mee. En in het gamen kon ik gewoon mezelf zijn. Ik gamede, gemiddeld kan het zo 16 uur per dag zijn geweest. Ik woog op een gegeven moment 140 kilo. Nou, dat is wel heel erg veel voor iemand van 1,65 meter, 1,67 meter of zoiets. Dus dat was gewoon niet goed. Het ging ook toen heel erg slecht. Het is heel gek, maar ook spelen in het buitenland. Die gasten hebben met allemaal dezelfde soort problemen te maken. En dan is dat echt gewoon schitterend om te zien hoe hecht die community is. Dat maakt het ook weer zo mooi met rolstoelrugby. Iedereen die ermee te maken krijgt, wordt er verliefd op. En die gaan ook niet weg. Zelfs als jij iemand een keer uitnodigt om een keertje kijken. We gaan een keertje mee naar een training. Dan hebben ze eerst zoiets van, wat zijn dit voor mensen die tegen elkaar aan het aanbotsen zijn? Maar daarna begrijpen ze veel meer wat erachter zit. En dat maakt rolstoelrugby echt wel heel speciaal. En dat is uniek, ik zie niet veel. Rolstoelrugby heeft mijn leven echt wel heel erg veranderd. Heel drastisch. Had ik nooit eigenlijk over kunnen dromen. Aan het begin in rolstoelrugby kwam ik daar binnen en dan ben je een beginneling. En dan helpen ze je wel een beetje de juiste kant op. Maar jij bepaalt hoe ver jij in die sport komt. Ik had geen rolstoelskills aan het begin. Dus ik heb gewoon urenlang getraind om überhaupt te kijken hoe ga ik een rolstoel voortbewegen. Ik ben zo asymmetrisch als het maar zijn kan. En ook daar ga je dan op oefenen. Hoe kunnen we dat het beste vooruit krijgen? En het beste wat ik daarin heb geleerd is gewoon dat ik mijn lat steeds hoger weet te leggen. En dan denk ik, heb ik nu mijn lat bereikt? En dan kan het nog weer een tandje verder. Zodoende mocht ik ook in Australië spelen met de beste speler van de wereld. Ja, dat is gewoon een mooi dat volk, dat had ik aan het begin nooit gedacht. En nu spelen we een EK in eigen land. Wat is dan de volgende stap? Is dat de Paralympische Spelen in 2028 in LA? Ja. Hoe hoog kan die lat dan nog voor jezelf liggen? Het gaat ook steeds beter. We blijven allemaal doorleren. En dat maakt het toch wel echt wel fantastisch. Ik hoop voor rolstoelrugby in Nederland en ook voor alle mensen die dit graag willen beoefenen, dat we op meer plekken in het land ook rolstoelrugby kunnen aanbieden. En dat meer mensen ook naar de wedstrijden kunnen kijken. En dat het gewoon eigenlijk meer fans krijgen. Ik denk juist dat dat ook de sport groter maakt en dat mensen een ander beeld krijgen van mensen met een handicap.
The do-or-die match is waiting for us. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our referees all the way from Austria, Katarina Adler. And from Canada, Christopher Shaw.
Looking out for a new horizon, reaching out, I can almost see the place.
And introducing the teams, starting with the team of France. Starting with the captain, number 21, Jonathan Nivernard.
Not afraid,
Co-captain, number 3, Cedric Nankin.
don't know where we're going.
Number 1, Nicolas Valentin.
This is our life,
Number 5, Rodolphe Jarlan.
like lions in the wild.
Number 7, Mathieu Thierrier. Number 10, Bryce Murel. Number 11, Theo Baraton.
Like lions,
Number 12, Oriane Devalière. Number 14, Jordan Ducré. Number 15, Luc Catala. Number 33, Sébastien Verdun. 44, Corentin Le Guin. And introducing the coach and the staff from France, Nicolas Coste.
Dan is het tijd om Team Nederland binnen te gaan halen. Voor zover dat mogelijk is wil ik je vragen om te gaan staan. Laten we ze fantastisch welkom geven hier in de Sportcampus Zuiderpark. Team Nederland met de nummer 14, Davy van der Dorp. Hier is Nederlands nummer 1, Scott van Polen. In het oranje met nummer 2, Russell Karabulut. Met trots in het oranje de nummer 4. Hier is Racing Ruben van der Laar. Met nummer 6 voor Team Nederland, Reda Houan. Met trots in het nummer 7 van Team Nederland. Hier is de Big Band Bazuin.
looking out at the open sky.
Oranjes nummer 8 wordt gedragen door Job van der Laan.
Lions in the wild.
Met nummer 9, Hugo van Iersel. Met nummer 10, Tim van Lorny.
Like lions in the wild. Like lions in the wild.
Hier is Oranjes nummer 15, Arne van Egmond. Hij sluit de rij voor Team NL, de nummer 42, Hector Loma. En een welkom aan de staf van Team Nederland onder leiding van de hoofdcoach Martin van Hinten.
Looking out for a new horizon. Reaching out, I can almost see the place. Holding on with the heart that's frozen.
And now we want to play the national anthem. So if you're able to, please stand up for the national anthem of Team France. And now the national anthem of the Netherlands.
Oh, I'm like, damn. I'm like who?
Nog een kleine 2,5 minuut voor de start van de finale.
Welcome to Sport Campus Zouderpark here in The Hague in the Netherlands. We're here for the 2025 European Wheelchair Rugby Championship. My name's Dave Mengen. I'll be guiding you through this game as we take a look at Netherlands and France. This is the final game of the day. Final game of pool play for the Netherlands. They've played 2 games, having played that first game on opening night with the opening ceremony. They have 1 win and 1 loss. France, on the other hand, has only 1 game under their belt as a win. A winner here pretty much makes it to the medal round. So everything is on the line for both teams.
Before the game started, we got an equipment call. 44, number 21,
Not sure exactly what's happening. So it'll be number 8, Vanderlaan, Jaap Vanderlaan, who will be jumping against 33, Sebastian Verdaan. Sorry. The Netherlands wins the jump. And number 14, Van den Dop, gets it to number 8, Vanderlaan. Also joined him out there is number 7, Boswin. And 42, Hector Loma. For France, you've already seen Sebastian Verdaan. Number 3, Cedric Nankin. Number 21, Jonathan Hevernaut. And 44, Corentin Le Guin. Vanderlaan gets try number 2 for the Netherlands. Nankin and Loma matched up at the other end of the court. Hevernaut. Got Van den Dop and Loma in front, but he's able to crack through there. So Van den Dop will work his way up court, trying to get around. Vanderlaan can't seem to get to half. Up it goes. Caught. Boswin. He's trying to get it out. We got both high pointers there trying to help him. He can't get it out. You got to get it out of his hands to not have to dribble. So Van den Dop will take off. And Loma squirts through. So far trading. Trading tries. Not a turnover. Vanderlaan has working on Verdaan. Loma gets it up to Van den Dop. That's our first turnover. Well, I guess that's the curse of the commentator, right? So Netherlands gets it 4-2. They take the lead. Loma is stuck on the chair of Hevernaut. Castor got caught up in the frame of Hevernaut. Vanderlaan cleared. We got a little bit of a foul, but it's doesn't really make any difference. You're going to get the penalty try there, so you're allowed to take a swipe at somebody. Vanderlaan across half. Stuck up against the line. Verdaan is strong. He's got to be careful of that. Van den Dop has 2 pickers, and he takes advantage of that. Gets around the outside, giving them 5 tries to the 3 from France. And a quick shot over the top. Verdaan makes it 5-4. France feeling good about their key defense as they drop back. Loma will inbound. Loma 42 for the Netherlands. So they set up a play. Attacking 2 from each side. Van den Dop can't get through. And now we have 4 in the key. Verdaan gets in the key when he's backing up to try and keep Vanderlaan and Van den Dop from exploiting that corner. So power play, man advantage here for Netherlands. Nguyen came out. Nank in there. He's got a piece of Vandendop, but Vandendop going to get away. And now Verdun has to cross or call for inbound, which, as long as they can stop the give and go, would theoretically give Netherlands an advantage, but France just flies out of the back there. Loma looking for somewhere to go. Vanderlaan tied up. Vandendop trapped. Sends it in. Boswin trying to get it back to Vandendop. He does. And now it's 3-on-2. Gets it over to Loma, who will score the try. Great pass. And great job by Loma to go wide and give the opportunity for Vandendop to throw that pass. So Evernot will just back out of that. He's stuck now. But Verdun is not. And brings them back within one. Loma up top. Vanderlaan has a picker. He's going to get across half. And now, as Evernot comes over, he leaves Vandendop alone. Vandendop already at half a kilometer. 3.5 minutes into the first. Verdun. Loma will not catch him. And Vandendop loses a handle on it. Evernot got his hands on there. Ends up being a jump or a held ball. So France will get possession because Netherlands won the tip, or the first possession. But that means the Netherlands gets the ball back at the second, assuming there's no. How did that happen? He was just sitting there. How did he flip over? Oh, he kind of got up. Oh, Verdun threw him. That should be a technical in my mind. He got underneath him, and he was up in the air, and he continued to turn to toss him over. I just think it didn't get seen, but I think technically that's a technical in my mind. Does this no comment mean I'm right? Anyway, let's get back to it here. I tried to get some clarification, but anyway, Vanderlaan gets it ahead to Loma. Loma not going to be able to score it, but if he hangs on and can get it back to a player with a little more hand function, it'll be Vandendop. Vanderlaan trying to come and rescue him. Nice pick, Loma backing into it to just give Vandendop an opportunity to turn around. But Vanderlaan so close. Running out of time with 4 seconds left. Throws it to Loma. Loma gets stuck. Verdun, great defense. Stops the try there from Loma. Oh, and Loma intercepts the pass, scores anyway. So France gets the turnover and throws away the inbound. Nankin swarmed. It's hard for him to get the ball out of his lap with those short arms. But when he does, he's certainly got help out there. Nankin is a defensive juggernaut. You do not want him to get his teeth into you. Van der Laan stops, gets it across to Vandendop. He was close to 8 seconds. Vandendop needs help. He's trapped. Nankin's just got him there. Le Guin is holding him against Nankin. Van der Laan has time, but out of bounds. He kept going. Verdun beat him there. He's just trying to make a play, but clearly he didn't have it, and he tried to do it anyway. Evernot trying to get it out. Gets it to Verdun, who chucks it up top. Le Guin. Van der Laan needs to find his way off Nankin's picker. Both high pointers in the same place. That does not serve well for the Dutch. Vandendop. Verdun will not get in front of him this time. 2:18 left, tied up 10-10. It doesn't seem right. Haven't been looking at the score closely. Evernot gets around Vandendop, scores it. Van der Laan being kept out by Verdun. Now Verdun comes back. He's got the speed. Nice pass. Low bounce. Avoiding the outstretched arm of Verdun. Vandendop stops. Evernot caught. Le Guin. Le Guin now swarmed, trying to get the ball out. Trying not to foul. Ball's down on the ground. Jump. With a minute 34, now the Netherlands takes possession. Which would mean France would get the ball at the start of the second, assuming nothing changes. So Van der Laan across half. Marked by Evernot. Evernot keeping him out of the play. Vandendop threw it over, hoping that Van der Laan would use the fact that Evernot was keeping him away from the play as his opportunity to score, but not going to happen. So threw it away. Verdun waiting for his help, killing time on the clock. Down to a minute. He's going to want to let a few more seconds expire before he scores. So at 56 remaining, France takes the lead. Vandendop gets a pick. Hung up on Nankin. Nankin is a beast. And Van der Laan unable to collect that pass. So France with the chance to score another one with 45 seconds left. If they can score it quick, they could get another possession. So the Netherlands now will take a timeout and talk about how they're going to defend this and what they're going to do after the try is scored, assuming a try is scored, so that they don't have to discuss it again. You can call timeout. The problem is that gives the other team an opportunity to set up the defense however they want. So if he can do it now, it's to his benefit for sure. So they're coming back. No substitutions yet for either team. Nankin trying to keep Loma off the court because he thought it was their ball, but he has to let him out of the meter. Verdan in position. Goes to Heavernot. Heavernot's got a pick. And the ball's out. Vandendop pops it out. Heavernot now has to work his way around the pick. It kind of freed him up. Actually wasn't a bad thing for him. So now he's going to spread things out, take his time, use up some of this clock as much as possible. Only a 4-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. And timeout called. Timeout called by the Netherlands, or at least trying to call timeout. And as you see, Loma sprinting down to get into the key so he has a chance of blocking. But now they're going to have him inbound. He's the only one that's down there that's ready. It says 44. Is that right? I must have been looking at the shot clock. I don't know how there's 44 seconds left. Am I wrong? The referee, Katarina Adler, is talking to the table officials. They're figuring it out. The coaches are both overlooking. French coach asking questions. And Adler says, I got this, I got this. Okay, 20 seconds. That's more realistic to me. So they don't have to make a quick drop in here. They have time to set up a play and run it. Of course, Verdan and Heavernot are going to make it difficult to get to the key. The hometown crowd chanting for Loma. And now the coaches are getting clarification from the referee. Are they playing rock, paper, scissors to decide who... There's sportsmanship for you. Let's have it. So Loma sits back, gets it in, defended up. Oh, now it's 13 seconds, so they fixed it again. Vandendop's got it. Scores with 3 seconds, 2 seconds left. That doesn't leave a lot of time for France. They are going to use that timeout, though, so they need to get back. Heavernot trying to keep Boswin out. Boswin actually kind of giving him some trouble, so he can't get in there. But Heavernot got some momentum, and he's falling. He throws it up. Great play by Boswin just to keep him from being able to take his momentum and run with it. So 13-12, France leads Netherlands. Great match so far. Like I said, both teams need this to make it to the top bracket to play for a medal. So a lot at stake. Hometown crowd, this is their last game in pool play. The other teams in this pool, Germany and Sweden. Germany earlier had a win, so that gives them 2 wins, right? Yeah, so Germany and the winner of this will likely be playing for medals. It's not guaranteed. I don't want to do the math right now. But France and the Netherlands, obviously, there's a lot at stake here. And it's a great game so far. And it's nice we've seen some pretty lopsided games in this tournament so far. Tomorrow, however, we'll see the closest seeds playing against each other. So the games are apt to be much more exciting than some of them have been. Just to give you an idea, day 4 starts with Poland and Switzerland again, France and Germany, Great Britain and Denmark, and of course the 2 teams that played on the first day will not play tomorrow. So Sweden is done and the Netherlands will be done after this game. I expect Switzerland, Poland to be interesting. I expect France, Germany to be interesting. And Great Britain, Denmark is the marquee match of pool play. So lots of great rugby tomorrow. And then still 2 days after that. So hopefully you'll be here with us in The Hague for this European Championship. And now I have an equipment call. Looks like it's Heavernot is not ready to go out there. He's putting some tape on. And someone's ringing a bell. Someone must have gotten their wings. Clarence. Okay. Here we go. Heavernot got his tape fixed. So France has made some significant substitutions. Thierry, number 7, out there with Heavernot. Number 5, Jarlan. And Ducret, number 14. No changes for the Netherlands. Loma squirts out, but he's being chased. 3-on-2. Certainly to the advantage. Of the Netherlands as he gets that try. Heavernot. Vandendop can't stop him. Loma will not catch him. He's sure going to try. He's got wheels, that guy. He's a 1-5. Heavernot, no slouch himself. Oh. Vandendop got it. Loma got that way up there. Heavernot got a little piece of it, but Vandendop now trying to get across half. He can't call timeout. And Vandendop now has it. He just tossed it over to Boswin so that he could get across that line. That 12 seconds was coming quick. He's got Loma up at the top, but Loma's really not in a position to catch it. So Loma comes back to help. Boswin wants to open up the corner. Vandendop stuck in the middle. somebody's going to get 8 seconds if they don't do something quick. And the shot clock expires. So France will take over. Oh, and Boswin got his arm up, and they're saying that it's off 21, Hevernaut. And I believe that's the case. Even though Boswin directed it kind of that direction, it did touch Hevernaut's hands just enough. And now again, struggling to get to the ball even. Vandendop gets it back to Loma, and Loma gets it across. Interesting how much trouble they're having, Netherlands, getting the ball on the court with this line. Good coaching change. Hevernaut. Vandendop puts a hit on from behind. Hevernaut's got to beat Vanderlaan, and he does. Vanderlaan trapped against the baseline. Loma faster than Thierry for sure. And it'll be Vanderlaan. Makes it 15-16. Now, this isn't like in the old days when you couldn't really tell for sure, other than the fact that somebody was using their timeouts, that there was an advantage when the score was this close. There was no advantage because there's no timeouts, so I can't tell. I thought I heard a tire, but not. A lot of reaching in there. Watch for the fouls, and Loma ends up with it. Gives it to Vandendop really quick, who gets around the corner. He's got Vanderlaan backing up, which is a mistake. It's just so much harder to hit a guy with a pass when he's going backward, unless you fire it in there. At least that's what I find as a player. Hevernaut held down until Loma breaks off of it. France retakes the lead. Tried to hand it back to Hevernaut and couldn't get there. Too many hands from the Dutch. Groping at that ball. Got some Loma fans in the crowd. Boswin was in there for a second. Middle is wide open if Vandendop can get there, and he gets fouled. I believe that's Thierry who's going to end up in the box. Nope, it's not. It's Jarlan. So Jarlan committing the foul. He is a 2-5, a more functional player. And this gives the Netherlands a much easier shot. So Vanderlaan is going to force him to inbound, assuming he wants to inbound. Referee checking to make sure he was on the court because he has to be allowed to get on the court or it's a technical foul. And as long as your wheels get across that front line, which he did. And he can hold him there. 17-17. France with the timeout. 4:43 left in the second. I have been craving a match like this. So last year's European Championship was won by France. Actually, they won the last two. Great Britain won the 3 before that and came in second the last 2. So there's a lot of anticipation for that as a potential gold medal match. Nice head bounce. So van der Laan will serve his penalty. 40-second shot clock is reset. Hevernaut has the ball. And it's 3-on-3 right now. Ducret trying to hold van der Laan in. Van der Laan gains an advantage going around, and they're going to put him back in the box. Or did he call inbounder? I thought he tried to gain advantage by going around the chair being partway across that line. But if he called inbounder, he's okay. It's not a foul. Into the hands of Hevernaut. So now we will have another Dutch player in the box. But who was it? Who gets to go? Is Van de Dop. I guess Lomo was already there when he ducked underneath him. He didn't realize. He should have realized, but he didn't realize that Lomo was halfway in the key. So again, 3-on-3. I mean, he can just hold everybody there. See, now they have to give up the box in order to break them away. And now they're going to have to use Hevernaut to play defense. Timeout, Netherlands. 3:42 left on the clock. 19-17 France. Netherlands doing a great job. I expected it to be close, and I wasn't sure for how long. But we're well into this game, and they're in it. They've played very well. For Dan and Nankin on the sidelines at this point. And I don't think it's because they weren't playing well. They were playing well. Netherlands has struggled a lot more to cross half and to score, but they're doing it. Van der Laan in the corner, protected by Boswin, and he gets in. Hevernaut was trying to push Boswin into him so he couldn't get through that gap. Quick in. Trying to give it back to Jarlan. Jarlan's got his arm in there, can't get there. And Van der Laan will go to the penalty box. Too much contact. Great replay. Really see them in there fighting for that ball. Hevernaut makes it 20-18. Vandendop stuck. Evernot's got him. And now he stopped pushing. Loma headed toward half court, gets it over the top. And Boswin will take it across the line. Evernot held up a little bit, but they kind of left him. And we have an equipment timeout. Looks like Jarlan has a wheel problem. Evernot feigns the attack on the right, goes to the left. Jarlan gets out of the key. Now he's inside the middle. That is not where the Netherlands wants him. Evernot can't get through. Stopped by Boswin and Loma. Now he's going toward the other corner. Handed over. Now can Jarlan get in? He does. But Jarlan held off the court now. Into Loma, takes it back, gives it to Vandendop. And Vandendop just following his pickup. Keeps the defense with him so they can get it over to Vanderlaan. 21-20, 1:51 left in the quarter. Evernot, one man to beat. Hung up for a second. Vandendop trying to get that back and help, but Evernot able to hold him off. Both teams thinking about managing the clock at this point. Vandendop gets around the corner. Evernot did not make it easy, but he got there. And he scores with a minute 23. It's right about the time he wanted to score. 22-21 France. 1:21 left in the first half. Jarlan's over, but Vanderlaan's trying to catch him at the line. He reaches in and gets the foul. So frustrating. He did have chair position. And I understand he wants to create a turnover so that they can get an extra try here, but Boswin was in there. Evernot takes that pass from Jarlan. And at 50 seconds, which is where they're pretty much scoring throughout this tournament for the attempt at that last try. Vandendop up to Vanderlaan. Vanderlaan, little trouble collecting it. He's got Loma, but he missed him. Loma able to save it, gets hit, but stays in bounds, trying to get it to Vandendop. He does. He's got Vanderlaan on the top. 19 seconds on the shot clock. You can see it's about 9-second differential, and Vanderlaan scores. So with 23 seconds left, and they'll use their timeout to advance to the other side. There's nothing wrong with that. These timeouts can't be carried over to the next half, so use them or lose them. It's not like you can sell them at the pawn shop. Ducre gets it in. Evernot hangs on to it. 19 seconds. He doesn't want to score yet. He wants to make sure they get the last try. Loma takes his corner. I don't know where that buzzer came from. Oh! And it stays blue ball, so France will retain it, but it got knocked around a little bit. Evernot trapped behind Loma. Loma and Boswin trying to keep him from the ball. What a great pass. What a great, great pass. And we will go to halftime, 24-22, France on top. This is a great one. We'll be back in 5 minutes, and I hope you're coming back to join us because both of these teams need to win this game, and it has been exciting so far. France has had a strong defense. Netherlands creating turnovers, all while struggling sometimes to get inbounds or cross half. But they're getting the job done. Looking at these next-gen stats. Carl Balut has one right turn, but he hasn't been on the court yet. These stats are really interesting, though. Hector Loma, 16 kilometers per hour. Now, I don't think very many French players have sensors on their chairs, which is why you're seeing mostly Dutch players at the top of this list. And Katala also hasn't gotten any play time, but he's been out there pushing, because I see that 13.9 kilometers per hour. So go get your popcorn. This one's going to be a great one. I'll be back with you in about 2.5. Final minute of the break. Both these teams on a highway, but not to hell. They're on a highway to Sao Paulo, Brazil, if they can win this game. World Championships next year. I'll be in that venue in July for the Americas Championship. Excited to see there's 9 teams. There'll be a play-in game to bring it down to 8. And then we'll have a 8-team tournament just like this. 2 pools, round robin, crossovers. Each team will play 5 games for a chance to get into World Championships. Van den Dop stifled by Verdun. And Boswin makes the pick for him and puts them back within 1. Ducre with the inbound. Verdun. Loma can't get to him. Nankin giving him a little trouble there. Van den Dop held up. We're back in that situation where Netherlands is going to have trouble getting the inbound on the floor. Defense of France just so stifling. Hivernot gets around the corner, stops Van den Dop, who gets it into Loma. They're working for it, but they're getting it. And now nobody for France taking the inbound. 44, that's Le Guin. I'm sorry, it was not Ducre. Hivernot wants to heave it up court. And he does. And he got it right where it needed to be. Wow. You worry about that one ending up out of bounds more than anything, but it went right to Nankin, who was able to get it to Verdun for the score. Van den Dop looking for help. Or I'm sorry, Van der Laan. Van den Dop has Loma up top. They're going to make Loma do all the scoring because Verdun and Hivernot are making it really hard for Van der Laan and Van den Dop. Tongue twister. Hivernot has the advantage here. So Van der Laan, Loma, Boswin working up together. They're going to have to stick with Loma because he's scoring all the tries. Boswin gets in there, hangs on to Hivernot, and weaving between he and Loma is Van der Laan for the try. 27-26. Verdun shaking his head. He's stuck out there. Hivernot gets it. Van den Dop trying to keep him down. He does. Boswin comes back to him as well, but Hivernot twisting and turning gets his way across half. He's got Verdun now. And just having that option spreads apart the defense. France with that huge advertisement on the back of their jersey. Van der Laan trapped underneath. Van den Dop not having any luck. He gets off of Nankin and gets across half, but he fumbles the ball. He tried to flip it so that it could bounce, get a dribble in, do that little backspin, but it didn't go his way. Watch him grab it here. He kind of taps it and then can't pick it up, tries to dribble, doesn't go. So France now with a chance to make it a 3-try lead. Loma keeping him there. Boswin giving him a hand. And Verdun didn't know it was coming up. And that was the plan. Van den Dop will take it and put him within 1 again. So there we go, turnover. There's something about a turnover that makes you anxious when you get it, and you have to do something quickly with it. And a lot of times it gets coughed up, or the team that lost it is just aggressive, but you see it happen all the time. It's like they're contagious. So looking at the timeout right now, 28-27. Everett attacks the Danish key. Corner is opened up, and he will get it. Nice job by Le Guen to hold that corner both from the top and the bottom. Vandendop. Not enough room to get out. Throws it up to Loma, who doesn't get there. But was it off of Heavernot? It is orange ball. Heavernot touched it last. Loma did a great job there playing defense and hooking him up so that once he touched it, he couldn't go and save the ball and actually get control of it. Loma's had a great tournament every single game. Solid passing. He's an offensive threat. He's a defensive threat. We've really been impressed with him this week. Heavernot gets around Vanderlaan trying to punch him in, but you only got 8 seconds in that key. Nankin had him held, so Vandendop hurried around the corner. 7.5 seconds out of that 8 used. Le Guen trying to find Verdun. Verdun gets in enough to take the ball. Le Guen back to Heavernot. Vandendop forces the pass to Nankin. And Nankin makes the catch and the try. 30-28, France leads Netherlands. Halfway through the third. Vanderlaan using the pick of Boswin to get over. He does. Great picks from Boswin, really leading him out there. And Vanderlaan using that pick and manipulating the defender. Heavernot just muscles his way through. And he's got Verdun up top. Quick and easy. Something that may come into play, right? We're not seeing a lot of substitutions on the Dutch side. And they're working harder for each try. And as we get closer and closer to the end of this game, I think they're going to be more tired. Right? Verdun's gotten a break. Nankin's gotten a break. Loma picks it up, but Verdun is not going to let him score that easy. Vandendop comes around, but Loma does it by himself. 30-31. Verdun trapped in the key. Boswin in front. Vandendop behind him. Verdun, number 33, would love to take that pass, but he's not going to get it. It's give and go to Nankin. Nankin trying to get it to Heavernot. He does. Vanderlaan's not going to win that race. Tries to pick his pocket as he goes across, but even if it is a foul, it'll be a penalty try, so he's certainly welcome to take that shot. You don't really penalize the defense for hitting somebody as they cross the line. I've often said you could pretty much assault a guy as they cross. Oh, Vanderlaan drops it. Gets it back, but he's stuck and he's running out of time. It has to touch something across half court. It can't be in the air. It's got to hit the ground or a person for that 12-second clock to stop counting. So if you throw a pass really high and the ref blows the whistle before it touches the ground or touches a person, that's a 12-second violation. So France takes advantage of that turnover. Oh, Vanderlaan with the touch pass to Loma. Keeping it exciting. Boswin and Loma working on Heavernot. Heavernot trying to get that inbound. Nankin gets it. Now Nankin's going to try and get it back to him. Really got to put the pressure on Nankin when he has that ball in his lap. Oh, and Loma's hooked up. Nankin took him out of the play. Oh, Vanderlaan not able to get in front. Heavernot jukes him. Loma calls inbounder, which is his job, but it's also the right call. Nankin had him owned. So Vandendop ducks under Le Guin. Loma goes to set the pick. And Vandendop will get the try. Great job again, using your picker and manipulating the defender so that the picker can do his job better. That lead blocker is everything in a situation like that. When a guy's faster than you. Boswin just not giving up. And Loma takes too tight a pursuit angle, hoping to catch him at the half-court line. And he squeaks by. .206 left in the quarter. 35-32, France with the advantage. Boswin back to Loma. Loma does not want to go up against Verdun. Vandendop uses the pick of Loma to get over, and Boswin will get the try if he can catch that. Le Guin looking at Verdun, but he really wants Heavernot. Heavernot taking time. Heavernot looking at the ref like, am I not going to get a foul here? I've said that to plenty of referees. Equipment timeout. Looks like Heavernot has a wheel issue. They're bringing him a spare. Oh, they just ripped off his number because it was dangling off the back. He has it says he's a 3.0. That's so that the crowd can see what he is, and also so the opposing coaches can see, because we don't have classification cards anymore. You used to put cards on the table so they could tell who was out there and what their class was. Vandendop, nice move to get by Verdun the first time, but he's going to need more than that. Across half, woof. The game clock said 13, so he got away with one. Of course, again, it's not the 12 seconds on the clock. It's the referee's count. So, because we never know for sure if the person running the clock is hitting the button at the same time as the referee starts counting. The referee, right, that's their job every day, every game, whereas the people on the clock are not always running a clock. But the official count is the referee's hand. You see that referee moving his hand over there. Vandendop trying to do something with it. Gets it to Vanderlaan. Loma gets the space Oh, Boswin tries to put Verdun into the cone, but he was not able to. Referee Chris Shore looking at the table. They've got their hand up, meaning something's not right. Game set clock says 39. Timeout France. France has some substitutions, although I didn't think they were going to do it until the end of the quarter. There are situational substitutions. A lot of times you'll see people put in their hands team for the last possession, or their, the guys with all the reach when they're trying to throw it in from the, the corner or the half court line. So big change for France. Netherlands not changing at all. So Hirenot, again, the only player to stay out there. He has played every minute. Thierry, number 7, back out. Jarlan, number 5, back out. And 14, Ducret. Hirenot being patient. 26 seconds left. No shot clock. France up by 2. They need to make this try, or at least not turn it over and give up a try. I can't see the possession arrow because it's facing away from me, so I don't know who gets it at the end of the quarter. Hirenot throws it over and scored by Thierry with 2 seconds remaining. And timeout called by the Netherlands. They won't use it. They will just go to their play. So Vandendop and Boswin trapped in the key, and that's what they wanted. They wanted to be trapped in the key. Hirenot trying to push Boswin out. And the pass blocked, and that'll be the end of the quarter. France ahead going into the fourth by 3. A lot at stake. A trip to Brazil. Now, there is a chance that the team that loses can get there, but they would have to play in another tournament. So the team would have to fly him somewhere for another week to play more rugby. And they'll do it. They definitely do it. The last play-in tournament was for Paris in New Zealand. And there we saw some good rugby, but that's a cost these teams have to absorb, and many of the programs don't have the money. They plot for this. They plot to earn it here so that the next big one is World Championships. Now they'll play in other tournaments internationally, keep themselves warmed up, keep their rankings up. So much on the line. Been a great crowd. They're into it. There's a lot of people over there. There's a lot of people behind the stands that aren't sitting. I don't know if the seats are uncomfortable or they just want to stand so they can jump around. They've seen a lot of dancing in the stands. This really is a beautiful arena. I would love to be able to play in an arena like this. Ever. I think the last time I did was in Colombia. Fans behind the Holland banner. So 8 seconds left. Dutch fall into the key. And France comes back out with the Jarlan Ducray. Who else is out there? Thierry, and of course, Captain, Iron Man, Heavernot. Last 8 minutes of rugby for today, and it will not disappoint. Unless you pick the team and they lose, but you're still going to get to see some great rugby. Heavernot fights his way through. So France now with a 4-try advantage. Every once in a while I get a glimpse of the accelerometer that's under people's chairs. There's a green light on it. So if you notice a green light under a rugby chair, that's what it is. It's the accelerometer that gives us all this information about, and pass intercepted from Vanderlaan by Thierry. Goes ahead to Jarlan, who's going to take some time off the clock because the clock is on France's side at this point. Up now by 5. Netherlands needs to score a try, get a couple of turnovers at the same time. Takes the hit and goes in. He was in danger of 8-no dribble there for a second. And over the top it goes to Heavernot. Nice pass.
The French are heading back to their own key, setting up a key defense.
Vandendapp calls the play, and here they go. Attacking aggressively. Vandendapp, they tried to punch the corner into the cone or off the side. Didn't work. And Vanderlaan stuck in there, but he's got it. And the Netherlands calling timeout. 6.5 minutes left in this game. 41-37. I'm a lyrical gangster. What are they talking about down there? Normally I would ask my partner beside me, but I don't have one. If any players or coaches that are out there who are going to be in the building tomorrow wants to sit in and do some color commentary, talk to me, because I'd love to have some company. I think it makes more interesting conversation for the crowd because I'm not talking to myself. Especially to get some player perspective. Heavernot gets the try and keeps the lead at 5. Vanderlaan kind of got hung up on Loma and Heavernot. Boswin sets the final pick. Back to Heavernot, which is where they needed to be. Boswin unable to get his picker in there, so Vandendapp makes the hit. But Jarlan at the line. Vandendapp. And as soon as he catches up, they start their attack. A lot of cheering for Loma still. 43-39, 5:21 left. Here or not, inbounds. Got a low pointer up top. That's where it's going. catches it. That'll be Ducray. Vandendop, gotta let him on. Now, Vanderlaan kind of got himself into trouble there. Vandendop got the pick. Gets around. Using Boswin. He's going to go to the right side to force the defender to go to the right, and then pumps around to the left. Little kiss at the end there by Jarlan, but he's hoping to turn him and force him to go out and in. Get one wheel out. And a bump pass. Loma coming at him. Oh, didn't get the hit. Even not. Vanderlaan with the pick. Going to get across half. 3-on-2. Loma locks it down. Inbound to Jarlan. Vanderlaan hanging on him. Oh, Boswin not able to get in there again with his picker, but Loma comes in. Vandendop pressure, trying to pressure that low pointer so he can't get it to Heavernot, but Heavernot just too good. The wily veteran. And now he will get some momentum as he attacks. Gets around Boswin. 3:55 left. Just 1/2 of 1 quarter left. 46-41. Netherlands needs to do something here. Create a turnover. They've got 4 minutes to score 5 tries and tie it back up. 5 more than France. Loma gets swiped at by Jarlan. Gets it into Vandendop. You can't be content with trading tries here because that is disaster. Vanderlaan's been waiting there a long time. He must have been close to 8 seconds because he was open, wide open for a long time. It's just Vandendop couldn't see him because he had his back turned and he was trying to fight it in himself. Over to Heavernot. And Thierry slows it down a little, but he's going to score a try. Now, I don't understand why Vanderlaan keeps putting himself in that position. Is it because he can't get back on the court, or is he trying to stop the French player, and then they're just trapping him? 3:12 left. France talking it out. Loma ready with the inbound. Vandendop with the picker. Gets the inbound. It's half the battle. Ducks underneath Boswin again. And that's Baritone. Number 11. 44, Le Guen. Of course, Heavernot, number 21. Up to Heavernot. Vandendop getting double teamed as he tries to back pick. So France trying to slow things down by dropping into the key. They know that 3 minutes, under 3 minutes, is a short period of time to score 5 more than your opponent. It's been done. Vandendop scores it. Obviously, the Netherlands does not want to drop in the key because they don't want the clock to run. If they do that, then France will just eat that clock up. Boswin, again, trying to get that picker in the front of the chair. Not working here or not. Using up some time. 2:17 remaining. France back with 5 lead. Boswin hangs on to it, gives it to Loma, Vandendop behind him. Vandendop coming up court, back to Loma. Takes the hit, but he's got Vandendop right behind him. Hevernaut making sure he doesn't get around that pile. Oh, Vanderlaan can't get it. Knocked down. Ducre and Hevernaut tosses it up. Baraton. And now the lead is 6. That turnover could be the final nail in the coffin for the Netherlands. Let's see if they can get one back here. They got to do it one at a time. Vandendop and Vanderlaan going into the same place, fighting for the ball, and it's a jump. So the Netherlands retains possession. Loma calls for inbound. He's trapped in the key. He had to call it, even though that was going to be his job anyway. But Vandendop and Vanderlaan, again, going to the same place. Four in the key? Is that what the call is? It'll be Baraton in the penalty box. Don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Oh, that was a bad pass. As good a tournament as Loma has had, that was not his best pass. And I know he can make that. He's thrown much further than that distance. 1:07 remaining. Vandendop has Vanderlaan up top. Scores quickly. Short-handed score with Baraton in the box. Baraton trapped. I don't know if Boswin left him or if he got away. But he got the ball now. And up it goes. Vandendop's got to play some defense here. And it's going to be Dutch ball. 44 seconds, 45 in the arena. Gets it up to Vandendop. He's got to move quickly. He doesn't have much time. 39. Oh, Vanderlaan just puts it up. He couldn't catch it, so he just kind of touched it, tapped it up, and Loma able to get it. And here comes Baraton. He's got Hevernaut up top. Got to force the pass. And they will just grind the clock down here. 51-46, France, 10 seconds left. France will win this game. The Netherlands put up a great fight. And Hevernaut gets across at 1 second remaining. A tough loss for the Netherlands. They put up such a battle. Really entertaining game. And unfortunately, their final round of pool play will end in a loss. France now with 2 wins. And the pass missed. And the buzzer went, but I don't know that we're done. Because it didn't touch anybody, so there's still a second on the clock. So now the screens have gone as if we've stopped, but we've still got another second to play. The clock doesn't start until somebody touches the ball. So all they got to do is get it in, and it'll be over. And now that's game. So 52-46. Great game. It was certainly very close most of the time. Obviously, France has one more game. Netherlands now has 1 win and 2 losses. So we will come back tomorrow and finish this thing up, this pool play. Our schedule looks like this. Switzerland, Poland at 12 o'clock. We're going to get a late start because we got one less game. 2 o'clock, France, Germany. And we'll finish up with the granddaddy, Great Britain versus Denmark at 4 o'clock. My name's Dave Mengen. This European Championship is how they get to World Championships. France basically punched their ticket at this point. Netherlands kind of needs a miracle, but that would require probably an upset of France tomorrow, which could happen. Anyway, we're not there yet. Let's ride this out, watch the games tomorrow, and see who comes out on top. Plays for a medal, plays for the European Championship, and goes to Brazil for the Worlds. My name's Dave Mengen again. Thank you so much for spending the day with me. I'll see you tomorrow.